R2. R2. What best? Just I feel beat. What I feel I feel best. I Johnny here. What best? Just I feel beat. What I feel I feel best. I Johnny here. What best? Just I feel beat. What let me hear. Just such a I feel best. I Johnny here. What best? Just I feel beat. What let me hear. Just such a I feel best. I Johnny. Here he comes.
You seek Yoda.
You know him?
Take it to him, I will.
Return. 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 Return.
Bear on. Bear on. Bear on. Rise bear. Bear on. Bear. Hashtag. Bear. Bear on. Rise was he. Bear on bear. Hashtag. Bear on. Rise was he. Bear on bear on. Bear. Hashtag. Bear. Bear on. Rise was he. Bear on bear. Hashtag. Bear on. Rise was he. Bear on bear on. Bear. Hashtag. Bear. Bear on. Rise.
What's this?
Laser brain.
To find a giant soup.
Laser brain. Laser brain.
To find a giant soup.
Laser brain.
To find a giant soup.
Bear on. Bear. Hashtag. Bear. Bear on. Rise.
Laser brain.
To find a giant soup.
Laser brain.
To find a giant soup.
Bear on. Bear on. Bear on. Bear on.
Beer pong with me, bear pong with me.
Hello there.
So, Ace, how you doing? How was your vacation in totality? I saw your smog pic from this morning. That's apocalyptic, all right. You have to go outside with a freaking gas mask with that much smog. All right, point screen is already open today. Let me refresh the page. And Ace, you will get... Since you actually typed something, I think what I'll do now is whoever shows up and actually types a real word will get extra points. Extra points. All right, so everyone, I don't know if anyone else is here, but everyone will get 100. Or 200, because I didn't stream last night. And then Ace will get an extra 400 points for typing a real word, even if it was a really short one. All right, so now he's almost at by the end of this stream, if he sticks around, he'll accrue enough points to hit 10K. Alrighty then. Let's launch up the game. I'm going to go into the Discord as well if anyone wants to hop in. Anyone who can go into the audience chamber, that is. Because I'm not going to be downsizing a bunch of times today. Too risky. Let's get the background music going. Yes.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
Aye.
Aye. Aye, it's going alright. Home slice.
Not great, but
Not great. Well, can't all be great all the time. That'd be boring. Gotta switch it up. It's only through the bitter that we appreciate the sweet. Always blame trips. Yeah, my air conditioner got here, but the bracket I need to make it work in my weird sliding windows didn't get here. So I couldn't put it in. But it rained today, so I didn't have to wait a whole bunch of time for things to cool down after the sunset. It's muggier, but it's not as hot, thankfully.
so Amazon managed to deliver your package.
Yeah, finally. Only now, see, the thing is that the one they delivered was the $507 one, like the original one that I ordered that was supposed to be lost. That's the one they gave me, so I'm gonna have to call them and cancel the other one that I got. I have no idea what's gonna happen to the credit they gave me, if I'll still have that or not. It's a very strange situation. I could just keep both of them, or try to, but I'm not that kind of guy.
Put one in one room, one in another.
Alrighty, let's get you in here. Do some showdown.
I'm just hoping I'm not lagging as bad as I was earlier.
Hope cannot save him.
Did you just
No.
quote Aiden?
No, I did not. It was, she says something different. I said something different than what she said. I paraphrased. You see my invite?
I accepted it, but apparently it didn't want me to accept it.
We'll wait for it to cool down. I'll go online long enough for you to invite me.
If I can see you online.
Yeah, there is that too. Maybe I can do it from here. Oop, still in cooldown. Oh, maybe I can. Hey Daniel, how's it going? I am doing good. Good. Alright, let's get back in here.
There we go.
Yay! A party finally worked.
Hey, Daniel Skywalker's in the chat.
It's been a while, sorry I missed some live streams. Hey, don't worry about it, Sir Daniel. Chad Bane. Of course, I can't play Chad Bane in Showdown, but when we switch over, I will play him. Looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to this.
I was muted, but if I wasn't, we would have said that at the exact same time.
Barbecue dabs.
I'm probably going to be a serious handicap in this game.
Makes it more interesting. Plus, I'm Vader. They need at least 2 more to make it even.
And now, the fate of the galaxy will be determined. Who will win? My processing unit states the odds of a light-side victory.
Oh, we got some toxic then.
Must be
Lovely.
malfunction.
Anakin is still
I love it. Also, I'm lagging bad. So, yeah, doesn't seem like it's gotten better.
Everything went wrong for Luke Skywalker.
Pretty bad for a toxic guy. I think the worse you are, the more toxic you are. It's like it's to compensate or something. Oh wow, my internet connection's bad.
Sorry for the mess.
Do not hesitate. Show no mercy.
There is no
You're rubber banding.
I thank the stars Qui-Gon never saw what you've become.
Have you considered my old apprentice joining?
So is he. Dear Lord.
I have work to do. You want to reconsider your actions.
Oh, he wants to get right to it.
I hit him with the lightning stun, and spam clicked with Duelist, and I didn't get a single hit.
I think I shall be. Boom, 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 boom. Be Kylo. That'll be more. Yeah, mine's dropping down to 3 bars too. Hey, Boba Fett, how's it going? Boba the Fett.
You, I claim. Like bathing in a lake of venom lines.
Nice. The toxic dude decided to ambush me while lacking. He's probably going to say something like easy in the chat. Oh no, he said McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's understandable.
That's kind of funny.
Never have come.
Up. Not bad.
Like Darth Maul would have lasted
Toxic as fuck, but he did pretty good there.
I think I'll go BB90. Yeah. This is probably a mistake, but whatever.
All this guy wants to do is surprise attack.
I see him up there waiting for you.
He got knocked down and then instantly recovered while hitting me. That's what the fuck is that?
Thanks, Dice.
Yeah, thanks, Dice.
Kick his ass.
What? Okay.
Bruh. Imagine
He
using
fought near his
Retribution.
fucking teammate just to absorb the damage for Retribution. This guy has no fucking honor.
Imagine having to resort to using Retribution in a 1v1.
He just sits there and tries to sneak attack. And then he fucking fights right by his teammate for Retribution. He cannot win on his own. Hey, Stream Sniper, how's it going? Perfect war map match, though, against a toxic cunt who uses every dirty trick in the book.
Wow, your teammate is
And he did it
role-playing as a
again.
rubber band.
That's ridiculous.
Sucks with Ahsoka. Yeah, okay. He attacks and blocks at the same time. You know, they used to be able to do that. You're not supposed to be able to do that anymore. In the way that he's doing it.
Let's finish this.
This guy literally uses every fucking bug there is. Every glitch there is.
What's the situation?
I'm just gonna wait for your fucking impale.
What's the situation here?
Good strategy against that is to back against a wall. Alright.
Let's finish this.
He's not even gonna fucking attack. Just gonna wait for that. Good lord.
Nice.
This guy's
Wow.
not gonna let me regen or anything.
Wow.
Why is the first game always gotta be like this lately?
Han Solo is no longer in the game.
Nice. Guess I'll go Kylo.
You're just playing Star Wars Annoying Front? Apparently. Apparently, this is why we gotta get, like, you know, 2v2s and 4v4s going. So we can get some quality control going on. You're on PC, right, Stream Snipe? Or are you on, you a console pleb? I'm gonna draw up here. Console, huh? I really want to get a PlayStation 5. But there's like nowhere to be found. There's none to be found. A very wise Jedi once said, "Retribution is actually fair in 1v1. It's okay to use it." Yeah, but he positioned himself right next to his ally while Ace was fighting him, specifically to build Retribution. That's not 1v1. That's using your teammate to help you win. That's basically the same as like Yoda buffing me or Finn giving me damage reduction like while I'm fighting. That's not a true 1v1. He just used every fucking little dirty trick in the book. And every little glitch that there is, he uses. He doesn't fight. He cheats. Both of these guys love their sneak attacks.
Damn, even with the lag, I didn't want that. Even with the lag,
What's the
very well.
situation here?
Yeah, I'm lagging too. It's not good. Not nearly as bad as you, though. Usually I like to attack when they miss. I was gonna parry the shit out of them. Really? My back was against the wall and he still somehow hit me. How? What? Ooh.
instant recoveries, man.
No, he hit the fucking wall in a perfect way that I couldn't hit him. Bounced him so fast down that I couldn't do anything, and then it instantly recovered, of course.
Of course.
Because he hit the ceiling, and that counts as when he hits the ground again as being hit, I guess. So then, instant recovery. Do it.
Let's finish this.
Die.
Let's finish this.
Oh, fucking A. Her back was to me. I threw her back, and she still did nothing. Just turned around and hit me. Okay. And the fucking 3 bars just keep popping up over and over. I'm going to lower the bitrate to 8K from 9K. Or to 9K from, or to 8K from 9K.
We gonna quit?
I want to fight them again.
Okay. I mean, you really were the only one fighting them. I don't really count.
Yeah, well, have them try that shit when I'm not getting 3 bars every few seconds. His back was completely to me. I threw him. If that wasn't a fucking lag, I don't know what is. He should have been thrown. It only benefits if his teammate takes damage. Yeah, that's... Well, they were fighting. He was taking damage the whole time.
Yeah, I was hurting the Yoda, so... Damn, it's not them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have the wrong card set up. Vader, damn it.
There'll be no escape for your pleasure sensors on
Oh well, it's not like I'm gonna be using Vader.
Brace yourself for fight so captivating. You'll need a memory wipe just to sleep at night.
Which one do you want? I guess Luke wants you.
Seems he does.
Become more powerful than any Jedi.
You also know it's lag when you fucking throw something and your cursor's pointing one way and it goes completely, like, off skew. Because the server tick rate is garbage. Yeah, that is terrible lag, dude. You're freezing in the air.
Warfare is not for the feeble-minded.
You're outnumbered. The dark side doesn't rule you.
Yeah, I need to warm up.
Nice.
That's the risk of using Quake. The animation's so long, you can get like 1 or 2 hits off on him. If Duelist is active, much more. And then, you know, people shoot him in the head so easily.
I shouldn't have wasted Vader. I should have let you take Vader.
Nah, I wasn't going to play Vader against them anyway.
Oh, no, game random.
I just want to. I like to start like my first game of the day, just playing Vader. It helps you ease into it, you know.
What have I done? What have I done?
But you're Chad Bane, so it's cool now.
That's true.
We'll forgive it. Cool this is the showcase, the first stream showcase of the new Chad Bane. I used to try to use that, but it was so buggy. It didn't work correctly. But when I saw Frankyy got it working, or that it's been updated, I was like, hell yeah.
It's not like I'll be able to fight us and stuff. I'll just be able to get some nice views of the fights.
Must we do this again, General?
Okay.
Your master really should have taught you not to be so impulsive. Touche.
You still get 2v1 every time. On console? In Showdown?
You know, for someone who brags at killing Jedi, you're not very good.
Dude, how the fuck? Yeah, there goes my life. Like how? How do I have 3 bars? How does it make sense? If I did a Google speed test right now, I'd be getting like 900 down, 40 up. It's all fucking you, Dice.
Funny. It's kind of funny how every time I get a lag spike and everything freezes in the game, your voice also freezes in Discord for me.
Yeah, for you, it's like, it's the servers plus whatever's going on with your internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look, man, it's so laggy.
It was never this bad before.
Yeah, they did not expand server capacity when they let millions of new players in the game. So now the servers are begging for mercy. And they don't want to pay for any upgrades.
When they first put the game on Epic for free, the entire game servers crashed because they didn't have enough for 19 million new players. So they expanded it so that it could just barely hold that much.
Huh? That's supposed to hit him too. That's an ability. That should hit him too. Dice. We both take damage in that scenario. Come on, guy. Please move a little.
You're not going to run away again.
I was blocking. Okay.
Hi. Okay, that we can. Ooh.
Cool. He can instantly recover and hit me twice in like the same instant. Great. Great fucking design. everything's just jittering all over the place. I like his sound effect on his gun. I had to download like a whole separate mod just for the sound effects. One for the voice, one for the sound effects, one for the cards. Takes time to set up Chad Bane.
Where am I? I don't even know where I am at any given moment.
It's funny that the stop motion video creator is, it's like watching stop motion animation when you play.
Yeah.
Only really bad stop motion animation.
Something I made when I was like 10. I guess I'll go Palpatine. I don't know. Ah, he went as the ball. Yeah. Shouldn't be too difficult. I can probably take the ball as Palpatine. Even when I'm lagging.
We better get going.
God damn it, sorry, ball. Oh, dear Lord, I fucking hate this game. Every time I hit Ahsoka's back today, every fucking time she just turns around, blocks it while her back's to me, and instantly turns around and hits me.
Where's the ball?
What is the point of having visual cues dice?
Can't even get away. I don't even know where I am. Yeah.
Brayden asks, why should I blame Frankyy? Oh, it's just because I'm using the Chad Bane mod. I usually don't play a boba. But tonight, once I switch, we're just doing a showdown to warm up, but once we switch modes, I'll be doing boba mostly tonight. Not much of warm up we can do now when the fucking servers are absolute shit tonight. And my game chose to downsize itself for no reason. Great.
God damn it.
Dark Lord of the Sith was not up to this task.
The server location is Oregon, right? It's set to Oregon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just making sure.
I guess you switch servers.
I forget quite often when I'm like playing on German servers or something. And I'm like, what the hell? And so many people over there speak English, so it's like you don't immediately know.
More enemies incoming!
Yeah.
Where's my partner? There. Yeah, let's go, Mikey.
I'm completely dead.
Do we have to
It's a
fight up here,
Chewie.
though? Terrain favors you up here, little guy. Hold on.
Oh, I'm frozen. I can't move.
Sorry.
Oh, God. Oh.
Sorry, little Yoda.
What's even the point? Why am I here? I'm just here for moral support. Yeah, Colin, you could do it.
No, not really. Not when I'm having all these issues.
He's just the Grandmaster of the Jedi Order. It's fine. Got it.
God damn it! It's so fucking laggy.
You're experiencing lag spikes at the same time I am. Interesting.
Yeah, my abilities are taking so long to activate, and then my saber is not doing what it's supposed to. It's just fucking sticking there.
Maul is probably the most bugged here, apart from it.
More enemies incoming!
Please move a little more, Chewie.
How did that not get it?
Yeah, it's unplayable like this. I can't just fucking... We're gonna have to either find a different server or I can't play this tonight.
Let's try Virginia.
I mean, I'm on... I think I'm on the right... yeah, I'm on default. But sometimes just a certain game, a certain match that you connect to will be a hell of a lot more laggy than others. Almost like it's peer-to-peer, but it's not supposed to be peer-to-peer. Play sweaty? I'm not going to go for the hook swings and stuff. I don't do that when I'm, like, warming up. But, of course, the first few games, the first one is a toxic cunt that uses every dirty trick in the book, and then and plus lag, and then the second one is even laggier than the first match.
Even if I get a match where I'm barely lagging at all. And it's beautiful. And the next match, I'm lagging like a rubber band.
Ace's unicorn match when he doesn't play like stop motion.
I'm just gonna let the game decide who I play. I don't even care. There's no items, so I don't need to worry.
I got to put my... Oh, you know what? I should have checked to make sure I had the showdown builds on. That might have helped a little. No, this is the GA build. Of course.
This Vader has no honor. Hey.
What do you do?
I was running to a better spot to duel, and he just killed me and force choked me and killed from behind. Nice. Gotta love it. That was lucky on his part.
I just screwed up there. If I had the proper build on, that Quake would have fucking killed him, but I didn't. fucking 3 bars. Fuck you, dice. Are you gonna attack, or are you just gonna literally dodge all day?
Oh, I got hit by Mo's choke.
Never have come.
You know, he's fucking moonwalking. Like, you guys cannot see what I'm feeling. You can see the lags and the freezing and stuff, but you cannot feel the input lag.
Our vision is complete.
Yeah. It really makes me worried about Battlefront 2042. This is how they left this game.
Yeah.
It'll look pretty. We can all count on that. We just don't know how it'll play.
That's why I'm hoping the next Battlefield game is actually good in like mechanics wise and server wise and stuff. Because that'll give me hope for the next Battlefront, but I don't have high hopes as it is. Whoa.
You laggy motherfucker. I fucking dashed through him. It hits him a second and a half later.
You gotta love
It's
it.
literally impossible to duel this way. It's not possible. We can maybe do GA. We can maybe do some other trooper mode, but saber timings are going to be impossible tonight. What the fuck? I picked Luke.
I'm playing instant action all day because there's nothing else for me to play. Oh no! Hey, at least for the dynamic duo.
Hey, Blue Pig Gaming, how's it going? Hope it's better for you than for me. This fucking... I hate these servers.
You take Hopes or whoever you want. I don't care. Guess I'll take Hopes.
What are you doing? This fucking guy. I'm sitting here shooting palps and he hits me. Because the natural matchup would be... This is not gonna work. I can't move properly. It's
oh
not.
my god, I actually won. How did I do this? How did I do that? Oh my god. The impossible has happened. I won as Chewie. I've never done that. And then I died. It's Chewie. Well, GG's.
Hope he feels real good about that, though. Next level, ha ha ha, beat him. Can fucking move. Every time I go to this game, I think it'll be better this time. It'll be better this time.
You want to quit now? Because I kind of want to quit.
I'm gonna try GA.
Just, yeah. GA is not gonna be any fun for me either, but oh well.
Well, we could try a HVV.
Yeah, no. Basically, no game modes are gonna be okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking because usually the smaller game modes have the least amount of lag, but this is incredible. It's not even necessarily peak time. I mean, it's like 9 o'clock on a Thursday. It's not exactly the weekend.
Just need new internet connection.
Yeah, it must be it. My internet must just be too slow. My machine must be my machine must not be able to handle the beefiness of Battlefront 2.
Yeah, the least optimized game that has ever existed.
Yes, now I can play Chad Bane. Lag is a lot less punishing for blasters.
Yeah, I was playing Han earlier in H3D and actually managed to do well. Pissed off Vader because I kept killing him.
You don't make the same mistake.
Nice.
There's always
a job.
It's like there's always like 3 seconds when I join a match where I'm not lagging at all, and it's incredible. And then the lag starts.
I'm your worst nightmare, pal.
Surrender to our
What are they doing?
I think we're doing 1v1s.
Of course, the one time I want to play Boba, they want 1v1.
Except this Yoda. This Yoda doesn't want 1v1.
You haven't exactly impressed me today. Hello there.
And this Yoda really likes to spam. If I wasn't lagging, I would have got him.
Hello there. I feel the good in you. You're good.
I got you right where I want you.
Couldn't get away from Yoda. Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's out.
Such huge lag spikes.
Tell me about it.
I can't even imagine how it is for you. I mean, I can see it.
It's more like the entire game is a lag spike.
Do you lag in other games, or is it just this? Because you got like all the issues I'm having plus all the issues you're having. On top of it.
I don't have lag spikes, I have non-lag spikes.
Gotta get used to Boba. Gotta get his aim locked in. Fight me. Good. Good.
Let the hate flow through you.
Yes.
Let's make this a bit more interesting.
You are midway to power and glory.
Keep trying.
I guess they're having great connections if they want a 1v1 saber.
Surely we can be civilized about this.
I'm your worst nightmare, pal.
Damn, I had a non-lag spike, and I managed to parry enough to kill the Luke.
You're on a laptop, right?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if yours is hardware related.
Nah, I'm pretty sure hardware related lag is it's more like frame rate issues and stuff. This is definitely Wi-Fi related because I'm lagging behind and everyone else in the game, so my Wi-Fi's too slow.
It's so hard to build a tower with Boba. You'd think he'd be like the easiest one.
Oh, this is gonna be impossible.
I just passed right through his head. Ooh, yeah.
I hit him twice. My god. Oh, and I'm... Did you do it? Did you get on the tower?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, someone AFK'd, I think. Oh no, he fell off.
Gotta constantly block spamming on that tower to avoid getting kicked for AFK. Because apparently turning the camera doesn't count.
Bruh. How's it going, Andy? Are you
What's
late
up,
or was I
Andy?
early? Well, we know the answer to that. I'm never early.
A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he needs to.
True. A space wizard arrives doubly on time. Otherwise, they'll end up truly off course. Lost in the black
We're
of
making our own
space.
tower. Haha. Our tower will be twice your tower's size.
I don't think this is considered day, though, says Andy. Well, today, day is a 24-hour period, too, not just the light time of day. One day, 24-hour period.
Target practice.
He needs to jump around to make it good. Grievous is like the best target practice. The way he jumps.
Hit me.
You're like...
While I'm lagging.
Yeah. It's so weird that you can still hit someone when they're frozen in air. Like other games usually are like pass right through them or something, but nope. You're frozen in the middle of the air and I'm still shooting you in the face.
So much easier. If I could become untouchable while frozen.
Oh yeah.
This game would...
But people would abuse that.
So much easier to play.
Everyone would just play with a VPN.
But then, they won't be able to attack while they're frozen.
It's a horrible place to die.
He's floating in the air. After I killed Yoda.
So, Colin, you've seen the new episode of Loki?
Depends if there's a new one since the last time I watched it.
One came out, I think last night. Wednesdays they come out.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I kind of lost interest after, I think, episode 2?
2.
Yeah,
Oh
2.
my god, I landed. Yo! Let's go! That was just sheer double luck. Oh god. Oh, fucking Yoda.
I'm into a more, Loki the trickster god, the mischievous, have some
I mean,
comedy
it's,
relief, but that whole thing is just too, I don't like it.
He gets a bit better in this episode.
Well, first impressions are important. Especially for a new show.
Personally, I like
See,
it.
this seems like the same old formula of hack writers where you make the, your established character, especially if it's a male lead, look all bumbling and stupid and goofy, and then you have the female character that you're trying to build up be the cool one at the expense of the existing male character. It's just a bad way to write a character. You can make a new cool character without tearing down your old character. That's what they've done with Loki so far. They just fucking tore him down at the, to try to build something else up.
Also, in recent times, it seems that a female character can never lose to a male one, ever. It's just not allowed.
Nope. Not these days.
Or
else it would be true equality, because there would be equality in the sexes, but nope. It's got to be one above the other.
It's exactly what happened in the new Star Wars trilogy. Kylo was just nothing because Rey was...
He was a complete simp for Rey. He would completely... he would always lose to her. Everyone was instantly... It's the definition of a Mary Sue. Everyone likes them instantly for no reason.
Leia literally hugged her after Han died instead of going to...
Instead, Chewie.
Yeah. Like, what the hell? His lifelong friend, the person you've...
Yeah. The whole Mary Sue thing started with a Star Trek fan fiction character named Mary Sue. All the established characters liked her, instantly accepted her, and she was the best at everything. She could do Kirk's job better, she could do Spock's job better. It's literally Rey in Star Wars. She can do piloting better than anyone, she can do saber fighting better than anyone. Everyone instantly likes her. She's garbage writing. Absolute hack.
What the heck? I just spun in circles.
Ahsoka actually earned her badassery.
Yeah, and she actually lost to males sometimes.
Yeah, she knew, she learned from failure. Rey doesn't even know what failure is. Oh, you meet the new master of the Jedi? Well, you better teach him a few lessons or two. He could learn a lot from you, Rey.
The same thing happens when
and then they tore down Luke Skywalker in order to build her up. I fucking hate that shit.
When the protagonist is male and the antagonist is female, you can't have the male beat the female. Thor Ragnarok is a perfect example of this. Hela, her character is literally, it's written in her character, she's unbeatable on Asgard, right? Yeah. And that's why Thor couldn't beat her. But that's just
See, with her character, it actually makes sense, because that's an established, mythos, mythological character, Hela. But this is what they did in Star Wars was just Kathleen Kennedy's pet project. She wanted a Mary Sue in Star Wars, so she got it.
They got around it in Thor Ragnarok by having a giant monster be the one to beat her.
Surtur.
Yes. How did this guy not fall once? He staggered twice and didn't fall a single time.
This is pretty close to night, says Andy. Well, I mean, still, it's a 24-hour period. We're always in a 24-hour period. Every time is a day. Plus, I didn't really say day, I said today. And today even more means the 24-hour period.
Fun fact, Hela is Loki's daughter in the original myths.
She was like the queen of hell or something, right?
Yeah. The underworld, the land of the dishonorable dead.
I haven't tried his voice lines
The
yet.
honorable dead. The honorable dead went to either Valhalla or I forget what it's called, but it's the other set of gods version of Valhalla. Hulkvanger, that's what it's called. And then everyone else who didn't do good in their lives, or they just go to hell.
Dishonored dead. Blech.
That giant wolf in
I
Ragnarok is also his son and Hela's brother.
Hela's
There's
brother?
one more that we haven't seen in the... Yes. I don't know about in the films, but...
You're talking about Fenrir?
In the original story. Yeah, Fenrir. I think it was Fenris, actually.
I didn't know he was
But yeah,
related to them. I just knew he was supposed to kill them.
Yeah, it's Hela's brother and Loki's son. And he almost killed all multiple gods when they tried to tie him down.
He wanted to eat them.
Indeed. He managed to take out the god of sacrifice's hand. But he only has one hand now.
That's Tyr, right?
Yeah, Tyr. Still. And they found him like way there. Really like mythology.
Of course, we joined the one HVV. I usually want to, like, I love doing this in HVV, but now I want to play Chad Bane.
I love this in HVV too, but only when I'm not lagging. It's Yoda, man. What is it? Just sneak attacks constantly. He's only after me. Oof.
I'm pointing at him and I still go the other way. I hope Battlefront 3 works as it should.
The hell is that? Abilities are glitched. I can't use anything. I'm not even mind tricked.
Well done.
back.
This is so fucking buggy.
So, Colin, how's your day going?
What was that?
So, Colin, how's your day going?
Lovely.
Damn.
Greetings, exalted ones.
I was looking at his back. What the hell? And
Pretty close.
Don't mind me.
oh god, that was close as hell. Oh,
Do you know what I appreciate?
what the hell? I'm not even over there.
Your cheery disposition.
Kenobi's training was wasted on
What did that look like from your end?
like something you need to get fixed. You need to like start a GoFundMe for you to get better stuff.
I need I need what you've got, the like hard connection. What's
Yeah,
it called?
Ethernet. Ethernet cable.
Ethernet, yeah. I need one of those.
You can get really long Ethernet cables, so I mean it's possible.
My router is across the house from me. It's like downstairs.
Well done.
Don't make it easy.
GG. Nothing like the simulations.
Nothing like simulations.
All right now, no surprises.
Man, this guy knows how to parry the clash. What the heck is that? Landing on his head.
Your whole system is failing.
Oof, good job.
Friends are counting on you.
This dude tried to pull me out of my
You'll have to get
rush.
past me.
I'm dead. Maybe not. Not quite yet.
Even Dawn.
I wish that worked. Dude, can I actually hit when I'm hitting?
Nah. Hitting what you're hitting is not allowed.
No.
We don't do that here.
Only on Mondays.
The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
What a chill group. I enjoyed that. But I do want to play back Chad Bane.
Yeah, that was a nice way to cool off after those.
Yeah, that was super decompression after my first game being so infuriating.
A first, nice. Wasn't the combat in this game really different at the start?
Oh yeah, there was a lot of different mechanics. Like for instance, you couldn't instantly recover when you were like knocked down or something. There was an actual timer for how long you would be stunned or knocked down, ragdolled, and you could get like 2 or 3 hits in while they were knocked down. That needed balancing. You should be able to get 1 hit in when they're knocked down. That's it. Not instantly recover because they hit a tree, which should do extra damage to them. No, I knocked you into a tree.
Wasn't it used to? If you hit someone blocking, you would get staggered.
Yeah, you would stagger. That was annoying too. That wasn't like the... It was... The very first iteration was fine. And then they did another iteration and then the stagger was ridiculous. And then the third iteration was no stagger and then all of the other glitchy stuff that they... I don't know, maybe one of the designers was like, you know what, I think this is how combat should be. And then they let all those glitches in.
You should just do the Jedi Fallen Order combat. And all the rest.
I mean, that's an option. They could. I mean, it's kind of like For Honor, you know. Not sort of the same thing, but they've got more involved combat. It's not just 2 people swinging bats at each other.
Damn, I crashed.
Wait, I thought I picked Leia.
My entire game crashed. Yay.
Thanks, Dice.
Together by fate and my need for constant amusement. And the heroes begin the slaughter.
You know your odds.
Commandingly for goodness and life.
Well, I think that's enough of playing Battlefront for me. It's too aggravating.
I feel you there.
So I'm just
the only reason I streamed it tonight is because for some reason I thought it was Wednesday. I was going to get some of that triple XP action, but now I'm just here, you know, raging. Well, the first 2 games. I had a pretty good time last time.
I'm gonna stay in the audience chamber, but I'm not gonna hop back into the game.
Sounds good.
What's the situation?
Enjoy. Yo, it's Andy. What's up, Andy? I know you've been muted from Discord.
What was that?
I'm talking to Andy, sorry.
Let me turn you up.
He's unmuted on Discord before, so I was saying, why doesn't he want to unmute now?
There we go. Hello, Andy. How's it going? I didn't even notice he was in here.
Well, he just joined. Like a second ago.
I need to chat back up. Well, at least my game's not crashing. I've downsized a bunch of times.
Yay. The game works like a game's supposed to.
Yeah, that's my silver lining. That I haven't crashed yet.
Which is like a bare minimum of any game.
Well, hopefully Battlefront 3 won't be on the Frostbite engine. And then it won't have so many issues.
Tossing bodies like rocks.
As you said earlier in the stream, hope cannot save.
Skywalking over
Yeah, my hopes usually turn out dashed. Especially in the
why I
gaming
don't-
industry.
Don't have hope. Hope is for poor people. Just keep your expectations low. That way you will never be disappointed.
Exactly. Pro strats.
The rebellion
Don't.
was probably disappointed a lot. All that hope.
I think your lag was infecting me because it's actually feeling smoother now.
Probably, who knows?
It's like Palpatine's Force Storm. I was just caught in your cloud.
I'm a virus. I need to be eradicated.
That's ridiculous.
What the f?
Still need to be reduced by half.
He dodged at the good time. I didn't want to play Ahsoka.
I just went back in the stream. My god, the first fight the dude tried to sneak attack you.
Yeah, every time he tried to sneak attack me.
This one was like, just around the corner, jump and force push, knocked you back. Got a few cheap shots.
Very aggravating start of the day.
My god, I'm lagging so bad.
Yeah. It's quite the spectacle.
At least if I'm blocking while I freeze, I'm still blocking. He was lagging too, though. What the heck?
I think that was me.
Sorry for the mess.
Just seeing him like teleport around. Because that whole
my screen
match, I was
froze
getting
and
3
my
bars
screen
like
froze
constantly, and then like rubber banding crap. Dang it. I have my showdown cards on.
Vader is such a beast in this game.
Oh yeah. Nothing like a Vader.
Vader is as OP in-game as he is in-universe.
I think they got him right.
Yeah, it just messes, having him accurate messes with the balancing.
Now, if only his skills would work reliably.
I had some fun with the AI on experts. Just in action as
Again.
Vader. It was legitimately difficult. Because they never miss.
Who would never
Even if
misses?
I'm dodging, they're hitting me in the head constantly. The bots in instant action.
Oh yeah.
When they're on expert difficulty. I was playing Vader earlier today as one of those in instant action, and
This guy's
they're
brand new.
legitimately difficult.
I gotta put my cards on.
Think not.
Hey Colin, you got any tips for surviving in GA as a hero? Because I can never survive more than like 20 seconds.
I used to have that problem too. but I was playing it like I would play 2015's GA, and that's a bad idea. You got to be cautious in this one. So instead of like trusting in your block as much as you used to be able to, you have to sort of like the Luke hit and run strategy. It kind of applies to all heroes. You want to expose yourself the least amount of as possible while popping out and being effective, you know? If you're a Finn, you want to kind of make yourself hard to hit, like behind a pillar or something, like on the last point of Naboo, while you're buffing everyone and trying to get headshots to extend the ability. A lot of people are way too aggressive or try to, you know, hunt other heroes and stuff. You press the retribution ability and nothing happens. I literally have to press it 2 times every single time. Anyway, one of the main things is that it will often start you on the opposite side of the map from your entire team. So the first thing you want to do is, as a hero, hook up with your team. You know, don't be spawned on one side of the map on your own and then push that lane by yourself and get killed. Ideally, you want to try to hook up with other heroes and support each other.
I have the same problem in GA as I did when I first starting out in Showdown and HVB. I get overexcited and just go way too aggressive and then get myself killed.
So the input lag is crazy. I gotta check some NVIDIA control panel settings.
I think the best I ever did with a hero in GA was Finn, while my friend was Vader protecting me.
Yeah, Finn can get buku points.
It was Geonosis.
Oh yeah, it's one of his best maps too. In fact, Leia's really good on the map too. If you have laser brain on, you just alt fire. The farther away a target is, the more that Leia's alt fire will lock on. The easier it will be.
Oh yeah, I forget. Alt fire locks on, doesn't it?
If they're like far away. It's really crappy if they're sort of mid to close range and they're moving. It just won't lock on. You're gonna have to do it manually.
I remember playing Supremacy or something on Kashyyyk.
All my settings are right.
And there was just a ARC trooper like across the map sniping people with the alt fire. And the alt fire was just changing directions mid-air. It was kind of nuts.
Yeah, now you got like Sith troopers who can do it. You've got, you know, used to be just Leia.
And Iden.
Iden doesn't count.
But that's a different type of alt fire.
Yeah, Iden's is so much more bullshit.
The alt fire kind of works. It's like Han's lucky shot from Battlefront 2015.
Yeah.
I love that ability.
Can't Can't turn on my camera? What do you mean, Andy? Why do you need a camera?
Always trying to rickroll us with a video from his
I see.
On Discord camera.
Well, let's see how bad the problems are in GA.
Fastest I ever got a hero in GA was on Geonosis. I got the tank. Me and my friend were both in the tanks, and we managed to take out both the objectives really quickly. So we got a hell of a lot of points, and then we both grabbed a hero quickly before everyone else took them.
Yeah, the tanks are really good on well, can be really good on like Kashyyyk and stuff like that, but they're also super good on like Geonosis.
No, it wasn't the tank. It was the ATTE.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the walkers are the best.
The objective tank. The walker, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the big-ass tank, the big walker.
Yeah.
The big boy. Big Chungus walker.
Yeah, I got Finn, he got Vader, and we worked together to capture the point at the end. I just stayed in a trench and buffed with all my teammates while taking out people with Deadeye. Very fun.
See if I can take this guy. Oh, they're already on this. Can I get there in time?
That Ray, the one who was Ahsoka, the one who was trying to sneak attack. When they were actually attacking, they were losing badly. Then when they stopped and started turtling and just using the dash, that's when they were able to win.
I don't need this build. This one.
Can we discuss spoilers here?
Yeah.
For that match?
Yeah.
Most recent.
I think I've seen everything up to now.
Okay, people who are watching the stream, listen at your own risk if you haven't seen the most recent episodes of Bad Batch.
Yes. That suffices as a spoiler alert.
Yes. What was your opinion on Chad Bane showing up?
I was excited. I was pissed off that it was spoiled for me, but
yes.
I was really excited because he's my favorite bounty hunter. Like, a lot of people love Boba, and Boba's cool and all, but I like Chad Bane. He's my favorite.
We must be cautious.
Chad Bane, he
This
was...
is fucking this previous
sure
stream all the way up here.
Wasn't he a protege of Jango Fett? Like, he was friends with Jango Fett?
I do not know. I didn't even remember that he mentored Boba. That's when you know you gotta watch Clone Wars again. It's been too long.
Chad Bane mentored Boba.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure it was mostly Bosk and...
Well,
or
according to a lore video I saw, Chad Bane did mentor Boba.
I mean, they probably knew each other even before the Clone Wars, though, since Chad Bane was friends with Jango.
Like, the entire bounty hunter community is kind of, like, a little close-knit. Like, they belong to, like, a guild, you know? So they sort of know each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of them know each other just, like, through association.
Yeah. Which is why it was surprising that Din didn't know Boba in The Mandalorian.
Well, Boba wasn't part of the guild, was he?
Pretty sure he was.
He doesn't seem like a guild type of guy. He seems like a lone wolf.
He definitely had dealings with it, at least. And he was probably the most famous bounty hunter of that era. So...
Who are you talking about?
Surprising that he never even heard about him.
Boba was the most famous? I thought that was like Bosk or Cad Bane.
Nah, Boba was the most feared and famous bounty hunter of the, like, Imperial era. By a long shot, actually. Like, literally, prospective bounty hunters. I remember there was a story about a girl who lived on Cloud City who wanted to be a bounty hunter. And when Boba Fett showed up, she was like, yo, this is my chance. Boba can be my in. So. And I'm pretty sure he was working with the guild on Bespin, so.
Like, I'm back here with a shield for my team and no one's coming back here.
There's a new comic series that's taking place just after episode 5, and it's exploring Boba Fett trying to get Han Solo to Jabba, because apparently a lot of stuff happened in between.
Oh yeah, people probably would have wanted to poach that money, poach that bounty.
Also, the current Vader series is tying in with that series.
Oh, cool.
So it's very interesting. Remember Kira from Solo? God, you were destroying them as Leia.
I could use some help back here. My teammates won't go in the, you know... This
You just
shield,
wanted 2v1 as Leia. That
the
was
shield
insane.
is supposed to help them.
We've received the all clear. The imps can
Hey, Hippo, how's it going?
nothing valuable left. We'll rejoin our comrades at the new base where we're going the offensive.
Anyway, yeah, you know Kira from Solo, a Star Wars Story?
Barely. Wish I didn't, but I do.
Honestly, I had nothing against Kira, but
It's not her, it's the movie itself.
yeah.
In fact, she did a good job.
But yeah, Maul was head of the Crimson Dawn, which is a cool tie-in to the Clone Wars.
Yeah, that part I did know. He like tries to rule the underworld after Palps casts him off.
Yeah, and he succeeds
True. Yeah.
for a time at least.
I'm really wondering if he's gonna run up against Boba, you know, in the Boba book, since he's trying to. Because Tatooine, that's like the seat of the underworld in current time. At that time,
You mean
in
in,
the
like, the
BBY,
Mandalorian?
well, maybe Nar Shaddaa too, but Tatooine may be more than Nar Shaddaa at that point.
Do you mean the Book of Boba Fett? Like,
Yeah.
oh, well, Maul's dead at that point.
So we think. We thought he was dead before, too. I'm kind of holding out a little tiny sliver of hope that maybe in the Kenobi series, Maul shows up or something. Because Kenobi
Maul
saved
is
his life.
alive.
He can force heal, you know. So I don't know. He's
In
dead.
the Kenobi
He's
series,
totally
Maul is
dead. But
alive.
it'd be cool if he. Oh wait, yeah, because that's the different.
10 years before he died, I think 5 years later.
It's hard to keep the timeline straight sometimes. The way they tell the story is all out of order.
So we could 100% see Maul in
In the Kenobi one, yeah. But he won't.
flesh.
Maybe only in like a vision or something, because he doesn't find Tatooine till later.
There was a behind-the-scenes image of Ray Park getting in Maul makeup. So it's a leaked image
That's
from Ray Park
exciting.
himself, I think. They're also supposed to be making a spin-off from Solo between Kira and Maul. Just exploring that story. We will be working much more closely from now on. But yeah, apparently Kira became the head of Crimson Dawn after Maul's death.
Interesting. No wonder Han liked her. She's
And
a
she got
dirty...
a hold of Han when he was frozen in carbonite.
Huh. Boba got it back though, right?
Yeah. Well, we don't know yet. The comic hasn't finished. It was just a quick excerpt.
Must have. He delivered him to Jabba.
We don't know that. Basically, the comic goes, Boba had left Han's carbonite with a doctor to make sure Han was okay, was alive, because he's no use to me dead. So, and then Crimson Dawn stole it.
Hello, Joe.
Stole Han while he was at that doctor, and Boba is just pissed and he's like he wants to kill someone, but the Hutts think that Boba sold Han because Crimson Dawn sent a message saying, "Yo, we have Han, haha." So now Boba has a bounty on him.
Yeah, one of the things I was planning for the channel was narrating graphic novels / comics, but I haven't chosen which one to start with. I was thinking of the Vader series. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
If you need a Palpatine for that, I got you.
That'd be cool.
Palpatine.
Be very cool.
I actually, to practice my impressions, I just read through the comics and the voices of all the characters.
I have
Even
to,
the
like-
characters I don't have voices for.
Gotta do a little bit of research on the copyright stuff. But I think it's okay because it's transformative content if you're narrating it.
What's his name? Star Wars Theory does that.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he reads through the
Well,
comics.
then should be fine then.
He paraphrases some of the stuff, but mostly he just reads it out in his best impression of the characters.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the whole shebang. Joseph says, could I join VC? I think right now only officers can join, but I'll see if I can drag you in when there's a moment. Fuck your green laser. Can you do Thrawn novels? Well, that would be a lot more involved.
Oh, there's
That'd
actually
there are audiobooks for the Thrawn novels.
They adapted the Thrawn novels into a comic series.
Ooh.
At least the first novel.
Then I can do those. Yeah, reading an entire audiobook, that might get me in trouble.
Yeah. Especially just on YouTube.
It'd be super fun to do, but I don't think I can do that. Comics, though, I think other people are already doing that. So there will be other people to target, other than me, if there's a problem.
You know, one of Padme's handmaidens actually survived all this stuff in the prequels, and she was alive during episode 5.
Really?
Turns out her and a bunch of other of Padme's friends and co-workers and stuff from episode 1 and 2, they formed an alliance to try and figure out what the hell happened to Padme and get revenge. No one knows.
Revenge is not the Jedi way. It is the Handmaiden's way, though.
And they reluctantly teamed up with Vader, because Vader also wanted to know what the hell happened to Padme.
Oh, really? Is that in the Vader comic?
Yeah, it's in the most recent series.
What is happening with my camera?
What the heck?
I think one of my mods may be messing up. Maybe that's what's causing issues for me. This is one of the reasons I didn't use Chad Bane, or I uninstalled Chad Bane. I was having issues. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the okay. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. The whole time, the aiming just feels weird. Something's going on. Why is Zoom going so far zoomed in? Yeah, that's what I want to know. I think the Cad Bane stuff maybe is not as bug-free as I hoped. It's not zooming out properly. Or in. See, look, I'm completely zoomed out, but I'm stuck. I think we're gonna have to reboot. I'm gonna have to take off the CAD stuff. But before then, let's go out with a bang. I should have chosen the right star cards.
Go out with the pew pew.
This is the strategy with Boba and GA, by the way. Find perches.
He's got a hella long range gun, doesn't he?
Yes, he has the longest range repeater as far as damage drop-off goes.
I was grinding in co-op, and you know in co-op there's no height limit for Boba to fly.
What?
You're not much of a challenge.
Yeah.
There used to not be a height limit for him in like HVV either. It was so annoying.
So like if you have the, I forget what the middle ability's called. If you have like quicker recharge and stuff like that, you can just fly super high as Boba and stay up there.
Surprise, motherfucker. And then you go back to your perch.
Sorry, little lady.
He's got the best bounty voice.
I feel like that's what he would say if he fought Ahsoka. Well, he did fight Ahsoka, didn't he?
And he'd win too, I think. I think he'd win because he fought Ahsoka before.
Win.
Yeah, but Like, he'd at least be able to hold her off even when she was full strength, I think. He's just that good. He could hold off Anakin and Kenobi, and he beat them. You know, he attacked the Senate building itself. That's the heart of Republic strength, and he won.
He fought off Quinlan Voss and Obi-Wan Kenobi at the same time.
He's nuts.
Almost won.
This guy's the best bounty hunter.
You know those tubes are to prevent him from being force choked?
Really?
Yeah, he can't, because those tubes literally go into his lungs. Not all the way into his lungs, but like into his larynx and stuff from his cheekbones. He can't be force choked.
That's interesting. I never knew that.
Or at least it's harder to force choke him.
Hippo says, I feel like Boba on Naboo is cheating sometimes. If you play him right.
If you play anyone right, it's cheating on any map. Or at least they'll think it's cheating.
This background music fits the Chad Bane so much too. Not exactly a cowboy theme, but oh, I'm dead. Oh well.
Clear the area of clone resistance and prepare for phase.
Yeah, he died as soon as the song ended.
But yeah, going back to the Vader comic. Vader wanted to know how Padme was able to give birth, even though she was supposed to have died.
How do you find out about that?
Oh, he managed to track down that base on that asteroid where she actually gave birth. She found like the records of her giving birth, but
records, like they were dumb enough to leave records.
Well, in one of the medical droids, he had a forensics droid like the ones that they used. The Clone Wars to find out who bombed the Jedi Temple. Had one of those, and it hacked the droid's memory and found a quick, barely recognizable clip of Padme.
So,
I think, I don't remember.
Basically, he never accepted that she died in the first place? Or what led him to look?
Well, I think it was more just seeing her handmaiden again because she looked so much. It was Padme when he first saw her.
That must have been a shocker.
Padme? What? And then she tried to shoot him. So...
Did he absorb it?
He just deflected it and then force choked her.
Classic. Classic Vader.
And said, "Who are you?" The forensics droid, that entire comic series was like, oh, whenever someone tried to mess with Vader, he was like, oh, you messed up. Prepare to die. I like that droid. But, the quick clip that Vader saw, Padme mentioned Obi-Wan, and the droid said, another mention of this Obi-Wan fellow. Must have been someone very important to her. And then Vader killed the droid.
Vader's a boss. Wasn't there like a stalker in one of those Vader comics? Like a girl who was like obsessed with Vader?
Oh, yeah.
And he straight up fucking kills her?
It was, yeah, she was like, whenever he was getting worked on by a doctor or something, she was like the medical assistant. She grabbed little pieces of shrapnel that they pulled out of his body.
Ew.
Or like a tiny piece of his cape. And she stored them all in a box. And then one day she found her way into his hyperbaric chamber and saw him without his helmet. I was like, it's fine, I don't care that you're ugly. We can be together. Ooh.
Oh shit.
And then they just stabbed her. Apparently a lot of SJWs on the internet got very pissed at that.
I remember just some guy did a video on that and I laughed so hard. He was like, what do you expect? He's a villain. You expect him to live happily ever after with her or something? And plus she's a creepy ass stalker. He wouldn't go for her anyway. He was literally with the Queen of Naboo. He's not going for some creepy stalker.
Well, at that point she was a senator, but Yeah.
She was a queen before she was a senator.
When he first met her, yeah, she was a queen. He didn't know that, though, at first.
Knowledge is bliss. Just mix every phrase. Ignorance is power. I mean, if you don't know your limitations, that's probably a good thing. In certain
Like
cases,
Saitama.
if your head's strong enough, yeah, it's like Saitama. He has no limits.
No
One
limiters.
Punch You!
One Punch Man is a hilarious show, honestly.
Yeah, like lampoons every other superhero show with power creep. He's like, it gets so boring. Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
I'm just waiting for the next season of that thing. It's
Josu's
literally
in
the
the
only
game.
anime I watch.
Let's get you in there. And the first season was really good. The second season kind of dropped off in quality a little bit. Hopefully the third season will pick back up, though. As far as the animation goes.
I mean, we still don't have a real... I mean, with all the stuff that was happening at the end of season 2, the third season's probably going to have a lot going on.
Oh yeah. I mean, the manga is pretty far ahead, so they got a lot of material to work with.
Must be nice having a plan
Yeah,
that you can actually execute.
Dear Lord, like how that's basic law when you're like doing Hollywood stuff. Have a plan. Don't fly by the seat of your pants like some amateur.
It's funny how we always go back to the sequels and how much we hate them.
It's a scar. It's my old wound.
First wave failed. And now they're rolling a heavily armored full-pressure transport towards the palace. We'll have to take it out with the ion disruptors at hand. We can't stop it.
You should be able to kill the civilians on Naboo.
The what?
Just the civilians that are like running
How about
around
the
at start.
creatures? There have been so many times where this fat ass like animal will be running in front of me, blocking my shot. I'm like, why can't I just shoot this and put it down so I can shoot over it? But they're invincible. They're made of Beskar.
Dewbacks and Rontos are probably pretty durable.
Every civilian and every animal in this game knows Tutamenes.
Bantha milk tastes good.
Bantha milk? You mean sugar milk? Sugar milk with some food coloring?
Yes, but since Galaxy's Edge is canon,
You can make that at home.
blue milk is technically exactly what it tastes like in universe.
True. I guess they can make it taste like anything they want, like Birdie Bots every flavor beans. I hear agree. Oh, I was like, is that a Grievous? Nope, it's just a droid. Thankfully, big ass battle droid.
I see why Tuskens had such a strong connection to their Banthas. I would have a strong connection to a Bantha if it made milk that good.
Yeah, cowboys had really strong connections to their horses, like to the point that they could grow mushrooms from their shit, and they would eat the mushrooms.
Okay, that's a new one.
Yep, it's true. That was when they were like stuck on the range, though. Couldn't really have access to like a trading post or something.
Fish trees what? Back.
Mushroom. Hippo's like, what the fuck? I know, right? Cowboys were badass. They were real shit kickers. I'm just wondering if they were psychoactive.
Eaters, apparently.
Yeah, shit eaters. I never liked mushrooms, but I do wonder if those were psychoactive. I think they were. I think that was the point. If I remember.
So they got a connection to their horses because
they could poop out magic shrooms. I gotta reboot right after this. You know what? I gotta do it now because this is really weird. Alright, let's take off the Chad Bane stuff. So unfortunate.
Man.
In fact, it's a perfect time for me to take my break as well. So
Playing
take off.
Frankyy for me playing Chad Bane tonight. I just noticed your title.
I really want to play Chad Bane, but it's definitely
play him in
messing
instant
something
action.
up. I could, but I don't stream instant action. All right, unfortunately, remove. It's like 5 different mods you have to use to get Chad Bane to work properly.
You know the standoff.
Maybe I need
between
Frosty
Chad
Alpha to
Bane
get
and
it to
Boba
work.
Fett might have already happened.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Apparently, it's possible the fight between Boba and Chad Bane that we saw in that deleted scene already happened by the time the Bad Batch occurred. Because apparently Chad Bane's character model has like a metal plate in his head that wasn't there.
I think I've seen that. Hippo says, I'm going to head out to bed now. Have a good night, Colin, and everyone else. Have a good night, Sir Hippo. And at that, I'm going to take my break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
What do you think, Ron? Trying not to, kid. What do you think? Do you think a princess and a guy like me?
No.
Being held by you. You don't even know. Put that down. Alone in the south. Being held by you. You don't even know. Put that down.
Situation normal.
From now on. Alone in the south. Being held by you. Needn't worry. Laser brain. You don't even know. Put that down.
Situation normal.
From now on.
Come on, Jen. Let's move.
Right. Alone in the south.
Being held by you. Needn't worry. Laser brain. You don't even know. Put that down.
Situation normal.
From now on.
Alone in the south.
Being held by you. Needn't worry. Laser brain. You don't even know. Put that down.
Situation normal.
From now on.
Alone in the south.
Being held by you.
Alone in the south.
Being held by you.
Jedi named Droid in the Galaxy. Jedi named Droid in the
So be it, Jedi.
Don't be too proud of this terror you've constructed.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
The Jedi are all but extinct.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
Swelling in your nose.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
The Jedi are all but extinct.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Rush, run swift. This is the land. Possible governor.
A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away.
That's no moon. It's a space station.
Alrighty. In fact, let's put the American Boba Fett mod back on so he's not naked, as it were. Just a basic bitch boba. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? I think we mostly have lurkers in chat. So good luck striking up a conversation with that lurker. I love my lurkers, though.
They give you watch time.
Yes. So, wait, I took these off. Why are these back on?
Chad Bane minifigure, the one with the tubes on his cheeks, that one is $20 at the least expensive and $28 at the most. And then the one that you have
$28? Holy crap, for a little Lego?
Yeah. And then
they're making a killing.
Well, this is reselling.
Oh, I see.
Because that figure was from like 2008.
Oh, is it not being made anymore?
Yeah, the set's been retired for years.
Oh, well, that sucks.
And then the newer one, the one without the tubes, is $10. So half the price of the other one, but still extremely expensive.
So at what point did he add the tubes?
He added them a while ago. He can remove them, though. That's the thing.
Mm.
There are two types of black market breathing apparatus
well, you think that
can get as a bounty hunter.
You think a Force user would just be able to rip those tubes out or something?
They can rip it out. It's fine. He's not going to be injured by it. The thing is, most of them don't really realize what it's for.
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't know what it was for this whole time until you just told me. I thought it was like a breathing, just
it helps
for like
him
gas
breathe.
And stuff, like if he gets gassed.
It definitely helps with that too, but one of its primary purposes is to stop force chokes because Cad Bane is usually the one going after force-sensitive targets.
I wonder how many times he's been choked. Has he run into Vader a lot?
Well, he's run into Anakin.
Yeah, that's true. Anakin didn't really start choking until like the latter part of the show, though. Clone Wars.
That's called a character arc. Yay!
Yay! We love character arcs here. We want more character arcs, not just a flat line that starts all the way above. Or like Finn, where you think he's going to develop into something really cool, and then they just make him into a clown. So he had no character development. His was a stuck all the way down, and Rey's was stuck all the way up. And the Kylo's was just fucking all over the place. Alright, this should be good. It's gonna take a minute for the game to apply or unapply and then reapply. There's America Boba Fett. Where are you? I have too many mods.
Two types of black market breathing apparatus. You can get a Vader type, which completely replaces your lungs and breathing tubes with artificial ones.
Were his lungs
or you can get
replaced? I thought he still had them.
Or you can get the other type, the type Cad Bane got, which is just a sort of enhancement. Because the black market places where you would get those enhancements often have a lot of trouble, a lot of problems. Like, you wouldn't want to be operated on by Dr. Evazan, because that's the sort of thing Evazan did.
Oh, isn't he the most notorious like serial killer? He was wanted. He was like one of the most wanted people in the galaxy.
You best watch yourself. We're wanted men.
Yeah, he was
I have the
Pigface.
death sentence on 12 systems.
Dr. Pigface.
I'm just... How did he get off Jeddah? That's my question.
Well, I don't know. Come on, game. All right. Did Obi-Wan actually kill him or just take his arm? I can't remember. I think he just sliced off his arm. Let's try this again. We're going to GA and see if the aiming stuff is doing this. Still doing it. Once we're able to finally connect. What does run mean? Run. What does run mean? How do you describe run? Or RN? I think that's right now. Believe that's short for right now. No, not sure. Not HVV. No, not fucking there. Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, that's what that means. Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. So that does mean right now. Let's do some sniping. That's a good test for to see if things are working properly when it comes to aim. I think it was applying to the sabers too, because when I would swing around and stuff, it felt weird, and then when I throw my saber, it would never go on my cursor point. It would always go to the left of it.
Today's glorious strategy involves the taking of Kashyyyk.
Always go to the left. This already feels better. Yep. That was doing something weird. I think it was just interacting badly. Still doesn't fix the 3 bars though. Ooh. Come on, aim. What? That should hit the barrel.
Transport under fire. Systems damage.
He must have bodyguard on. Respawn. Abby Frosk. Since I got
for a bounty hunter.
Make sure the sniping feels okay. Dang it. Well, he stops moving, like, right when I anticipate that it will move just a little more. Now it ends. Now, at the end, do you understand?
Such fear. Enduring scent.
Dang it.
Conserve your strength.
No.
Scorching light. Observe. Let me demonstrate my weapons. I take my bounty. No time to linger. What did you? This is existence. Heat, blood, and death.
Okay, I'm back. What I miss?
Not much. Just a little froggy action. Husk.
What's your step?
Hey, Cody's live. No, wait, he's not live. Just has a video posted.
We've only begun. They are angry.
Hey, Colin, what's your favorite trilogy?
Like of any trilogy?
Of Star Wars.
The OT.
Same.
The prequels are mean gold, but the OT is my favorite.
All you have to do is look at my channel to realize my favorite is the OT. I have like one Clone Wars era video on my channel. The rest is OT.
Yeah, I think it's the closest to what George meant to show, you know, to his creative vision. I think, like even during, well, yeah, but I'm talking about as far as the movies, you know, the prequels, like you can see him in the editing room, like, oh shit, this is not turning out quite like I meant to, I meant it to. Like, I went too far.
Ahead of his time.
Yeah.
He was trying to do stuff that, like, Jar Jar Binks was the first fully CG important character in any film, and he actually looked semi-photoreal. That was cool. The thing about George, he liked flexing his toys.
Yeah. And he constantly changes stuff. That's the thing that bothered me most. like changing all the stuff in the from the original VHS movies that I grew up with, and then re-releasing them with weird changes. You know, some of them were cool and good, but
when he made the
could have just left them alone. They were perfectly fine.
The edits that I didn't like were adding all the CG creatures. And
yeah, those were the transition stuff is just pointless, distracting.
Yeah, the CG
they live in the
really
uncanny valley anyway, so it's like just rips you right out of the, you know, the good special effects that they did back then and stuff. They should have just kept it that way. Didn't belong in that era. It's like it's jarring.
Some things did look good though, like fixing the color of blue on Luke's lightsaber.
Yeah, that.
Because the blue
but those are totally
pale.
different than like inserting a CGI creature during a transition or something, you know. Those I understand and approve of.
I think they mostly use those old scenes for practice for episode 1, because those edits came out before episode 1 did. So they were practicing. You know, it's actually how the CG Yoda in episode 1, he used to be a puppet, right? And it looked terrible.
Oh, it was so bad. I remember that when it first came out. It was so bad. They did a better job on the puppet in The Last Jedi, but it still wasn't very good. That mouth looked a bit off. Yeah.
One of the original designers of that puppet, he's been working to recreate an exact replica.
I liked the CGI Yoda that they replaced him with. Probably my favorite version of looking Yoda. Well, the OT one was done so well.
Yeah, Frankyy is a master. Like, the puppeteering in episode 1's Yoda was super good. It was like on point. It's just the puppet didn't look right.
Yep. Because they tried to make him look younger instead of just using like, you know, they tried to change him too much.
For the episode 8 puppet, they took the original mold and just made a new one.
For a creature that's what, 900 years old, 900 something, a difference of 30 years isn't going to change him that much. He could have looked they could have used the exact same puppet. Maybe added a few more hairs, that's it. You know?
But the original puppet at that point was already decaying, because what they used really does not age well. Like,
well, that's a good point, but they could have recreated it.
Well, that's the thing. The original mold didn't actually look as much like as the puppet that they used for the films. Like, they're one of the original creators who's remaking as close as he can. He explained that, like, they changed the puppet after molding it, so there are things that aren't on the mold that are on the puppet they used in the film. Like, they remolded his entire lower lip, but that's not in the original mold. So what they did for the Last Jedi puppet was they used the original mold. That's why the mouth looks so weird, because it's not the correct mouth.
I love Jar Jar. I love Jar Jar. Darth Jar Jar. That seems like it was George's original plan, was to like make him the ultimate bad guy, the bad version of Yoda. You know, you think he's just the goofy nothing character, but he turns out to be the wizard.
Yeah, then everyone hated Jar Jar
because he didn't follow through.
No, they hated Jar Jar, and so he didn't follow through.
Yeah. He should have pushed through though. I'm not sure if it would have worked out, to be honest, but he should have just stuck with his guns.
The only people who had problems with Jar Jar were the people who like grew up with the OT.
I didn't have a
they
problem.
were like in their 40s.
I was like 12 or I don't know, something. I was pretty young when it came out. I didn't have an issue though. But young people like trash sometimes. Like, I liked Batman Forever. I thought that was like my favorite movie when it came out. I watched it as an adult and was like, this is total garbage.
I thought Jar Jar was awesome when I was a kid. I thought it was hilarious.
I liked doing his voice and stuff. He was goofy. He wasn't my favorite character, you know, a favored character or anything, but it didn't bother me. I made the classic mistake of going in alone. I just wanted to
Because
get
everyone's
the
on the
bombs
other side, right?
She's not
As
dead.
usual.
She's not dead.
They did Jar Jar better in the Clone Wars than they did in the films, honestly. Like, even me now, I laugh at Jar Jar in the Clone Wars. Comedic timing's way better.
Yeah. His concept is good, you know. The concept of his character, but I think it would have been awesome if, you know, then he becomes Darth, and then he's like a really fucking cool, you know, character. Like Darth Plagueis.
Have you ever
I wonder
heard
if they
the
were going to make him
tragedy?
Darth Plagueis or something.
Darth Plagueis the Wise. I thought not.
I need to increase the sensitivity for the hopping.
I really hope Acolyte is actually good. I don't have high hopes for it because it's the only thing Kathleen Kennedy has any control over.
I have no idea. Like, I don't know anything about that, really. I don't know about the premise or anything.
Poison fills your veins.
Basically, it's supposed to take place about 200 years, I think. No, not 200. Well, yeah, 200 years before Phantom Menace. And it's supposed to follow a Sith. A female Sith acolyte.
Interesting. 200
So
years.
people
Bane,
are like,
how long ago was
oh.
Bane? 1,000 years, right?
Yeah, it was a couple thousand years. He's like, the current timeline, all the stuff with High Republic that's going on right now, that stuff is post-Bane.
Because if they were going to do that, you know, like an acolyte, Sith acolyte, female Sith acolyte, they should have done Darth Zana's story. Bane and Darth Zana.
Yeah, that's a good story. I need to read the Darth Bane book.
But no, Kathleen just doesn't fucking learn. We'll see how it turns out. I'll give it a fair chance. I'll give it a fair shake. I don't have high hopes.
Apparently, they hired people who have never seen Star Wars to work on it. So
it's gonna be shit. It's gonna be garbage. It's gonna be garbage.
Yup.
You're hiring people to make Star Wars who don't even respect Star Wars. You need to be hiring the people who have the true passion for Star Wars, like the Favreaus, the Filonis.
Star Wars Theory made a video talking about that article that said they had someone who doesn't know Star Wars. He's talking about, like, because they said it's cool to have a different perspective to see how someone who doesn't have the narrow-minded view of someone who thinks Star Wars should be like this is to get a new version of Star Wars, which is exactly what they were doing with The Last Jedi.
That's a hack trying to justify his favorite position or her. Someone who got there not because they deserved the job, because of someone appointing them. You know, it's either nepotism or Kathleen's entire strategy of replace everything in Star Wars with my vision, not George's. I'll promise him that I'll respect his vision and his story treatments and all that, but then I'll stab him in the back every opportunity I get.
It's like hiring an assassin, but instead of getting someone who knows how to be an assassin, you get a grocer.
Good evening, Angelo. How's it going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I crashed. The connection to the game server has been lost, you think? Check your internet settings and then try again. Fuck you. You know what? I'll do that. I'll humor you. I'll check my internet. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to do a speed test live. You'll go, let's fucking see. Is it really me or is it you?
Imagine this backfires.
We'll see. Sometimes it does backfire. All right, we're going to do a speed test. This is while streaming too. So 778 down. megabytes per second. Usually I get about 40 megabytes up, or megabits up. It's only 32 right now, so it's not me, DICE. You fucking liars. Just like you lied about everything.
I'm gonna do a speed test too. Let's see.
It is not me. It was a one-armed man.
Run speed test. My god, it's so unstable. It's like going from 0 to like 100 and then back to 0. It's crazy.
Yeah, how far away is your router?
Oh, being closer to my router does nothing to help. So apparently my download is 26 and my upload is 7.
Dear, no way. That's so bad.
I swear to you.
There's no way you can play like
7.24.
Because if it's dropping, the biggest problem, it's not the speed that's the biggest problem, it's the jittering, which with the connection, that's when it drops like down to 0 often. That's called jitter. So that's not good.
Latency 9 milliseconds.
That's exactly why you're stuttering as much as you are during game. It's because it's dropping down
Your
to like 0.
internet connection is fast. I don't believe you.
I don't know if that's a router thing or, you know, like you just need a better wireless router or what.
It used to be in like the 30s for both. Like I remember I did a speed test on stream while you were streaming another time, and it said 30s.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the same internet.
That's pretty.
I think just
30 down is like pretty average.
I think the servers are just this servers here in the Bay Area are just kind of messed up.
Like I have an insane connection and it still tries to tell me that it's my bad. Liar.
Liar. It's because of old one. You brought him here to kill me. Revenge of the Sith is so quotable.
It is. Everything in the prequels is quotable.
Negotiations were short.
It is. I think of any trilogy that's ever been made, it is the most memeable.
My favorite
it
line
has
in
like
the
a
OT
talent.
Is George Lucas. If he was younger, at this point in time, he would make so many memes.
It's funny too because it's unintentional. Like he's being dead serious, but it's just so memeable.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough, irritating.
So love us blinded you then.
Apparently, George Lucas looked back on episode 2 and at that I don't like sand thing, and he was like, yeah, that was a bit much. That's it. It was just a bit much.
How about the entire scene was just done wrong? The whole romance between Anakin and Padme was done wrong. I felt no chemistry there. It was so awkward. The entire thing was the definition of cringe. It was terrible. I can't sit through the second movie anymore.
Don't look at me like that. Why not?
The third movie was perfectly fine. If he had done the first and the second movie like he did the third one, would have turned out better. Dang it!
Episode 1 was just kind of boring because there was a lot of nothing happening. But did you crash again?
Yep. See, the whole it's just unplayable tonight.
But yeah, episode 1 was just kind of boring because there was a large amount of time where nothing happened. And then episode 2 was just kind of cringy for a lot of it. Yeah. But then episode 3 was just really good.
Yeah, I liked 3. I think that's like most people's favorite of the 3.
I don't know anyone who likes one of the others more than episode 3. Actually, I know one guy who likes Attack of the Clones more.
Heroes could be so ruthless.
Oh, I just realized there's the Death Star. I'm scared. Has that always been there?
But the Death Star, yeah. Oh, it might be. Yeah, I might have done something to change the skybox. I don't remember.
I gotta go look now.
I think it's always been there though.
It might depend on which time of day it is.
Oh, that's true.
Sunset is when the Death Star blew up there in the film. So it makes sense that it's there. I want to see Krennic in Bad Batch.
That'd be interesting. Well, he's wait. He's dead by then. Oh no, he's not, because that's way before. Yeah.
The Death Star started construction before the end of the Clone Wars, which is interesting. They kept it a secret from the Jedi.
Imagine him. Yeah, that's a lot of money to siphon off. That's a lot of black budget.
Well, at that point, they weren't really sure what they were making.
But then again, he had all of Hugo Damask's money.
True.
So he wouldn't have even probably needed
basically, it's all the money.
Yeah,
but
money is
the Death Star
power.
costs a couple trillion credits. Not a couple trillion, like a billion trillion credits. It's about. It's not a number.
No, is what a number?
A billion trillion.
No.
Well, it's a billion
technically,
times a trillion.
yeah, technically, yeah, but it actually has a name.
Yeah, I just don't know what it is. It's like a tillion or something. Septillion.
Something like that. But yeah, the Starkiller base must have been something they just like found, either like Gree technology or Rakatan Empire. There's no way they built that in that amount of time.
This is the one thing I forgot to tell you to do in Jedi Fallen Order, was to go back to Ilum a second time after you finish the story.
Why?
Because it answers your question about Starkiller.
Oh, well, why don't you just
go
answer
back?
it?
When you go back to Starkiller, to Ilum after completing the story, there's a big chunk missing out of it. It was shaped exactly how Starkiller was. Out of Ilum, yeah. Turns out the Empire, because they were mining it to build the Death Star, they mined out a huge swath of the planet, and then because the planet contains kyber crystals, they didn't really need to do much to the planet to make it into a weapon. They just needed to stabilize the core so that they can absorb a star's energy. And then the kyber crystals that are just naturally in Ilum were able to focus the
Wait,
the
are you
beams.
telling me that Starkiller base is Ilum?
Yes.
Dude.
Starkiller base is Ilum. It was a theory a long time when Force Awakens first came out, because it's a planet with kyber crystals.
They mined that much in such a short amount of time, though.
In the Ahsoka book, Ahsoka, when she was trying to get her lightsabers, she went to Ilum and found like huge swaths of it missing as well. Because they strip mined the hell out of it. Like they took, because kyber crystals were basically indestructible, they could literally like orbital bombard the planet, and all that would be left are the kyber crystals. Really want to see Thrawn in live action.
Yeah, there's so many actors who could play him, who do a good job.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, that's one of the first one that comes to mind is Benedict Cumberbatch. And let's see.
The guy who voiced him looks a bit like him too.
Also, the guy who played maybe Hannibal. but his accent might be off. He probably needs to be British because he sounds super British.
To defeat an enemy, you must know them. Not just their battle strategies,
the Queen's
but their history, culture, art. It's not really the Queen's English, Thrawn's voice. It's a Chiss accent.
Oh, who cares what kind of English it is? Who cares about the British accents?
I mean, there's like an infinite number of them, aren't there?
Yeah, once you defeat a country, you don't have to worry about their accents anymore.
Isn't it crazy to think that the US, at its start, everyone had a British accent?
Yeah, it is funny. Well, a lot of Australian people did too.
I mean, the Australian accent at least still sounds a bit like a British one. Just with more of a twang.
Yeah.
It's like Southern British. If Britain had a Southern...
I mean, all the best scholars and warriors came over here, so we refined the language.
A stunning display of marksmanship that will claim more victims every time he describes
Freedom! You'll never take my enunciation!
I mean, we kind of did take their enunciation.
We improved upon it.
We made it easier to say.
Made it easier to understand.
I mean, some places it's still pretty difficult to understand.
Oh yeah, it's basically just pidgin. Christopher Lee. He was one of the coolest British people. He was a polyglot who spoke like 7 languages.
Oh yeah, I saw a video of him doing an interview in German.
Oh yeah, he spoke German, French, English, obviously, and like 2 or 3 other languages. It's nuts. And he was like a World War II veteran.
Yeah.
What a
Rest in
badass.
peace, Christopher Lee.
Yes, Sir Christopher Lee, you are one of the few that I do consider deserve the title of Sir among the British royalty.
You know, for the most recent Hobbit films, Christopher Lee just basically leaned on Saruman's staff because he was having so much trouble walking and stuff.
Oh man, I didn't know that. Wasn't that before? Was that before or after he did Dooku?
Oh, quite a bit after, I think.
Oh.
I think episodes 2 and 3 were maybe 2001 or so, and
the episode 1 was 2001. I remember it well.
Yeah, episode 1 was 2001. Episode 2, when did Harry Potter 2 come out?
2003, I think, is the second one. 2005 was the third one.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And then the most recent Hobbit films were like 2010, 2012, and 2015, I think.
Yeah, but we don't count those.
Yeah, but Sir Christopher Lee, he played Saruman in those. And that's why for a lot of his scenes he was sitting.
He still did a great job. He really held himself well as Dooku, though.
Apparently, he
was already like
he
was already like late 70s or something when he did that.
Oh yeah, I saw an interview. Apparently, his arms and hands, they moved fine. They moved quickly. He could keep up with Dooku's movements. It's just his legs that had the problems.
Well, he was a tall ass guy. He was like 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that, or 6'4".
Yeah. He was quite a tall dude.
Us tall guys, our knees give out earlier than the more energy efficient short ones.
I have a friend who's like 5'3".
Yeah, Keegan once said he was like 4 foot even or something. Or 5 foot even.
I actually don't know how tall I am.
Oh, you're probably still growing, right?
I mean, I had a serious amount of growth.
You don't really stop growing till you're like 25 or some shit. Your brain doesn't stop developing until you're 25.
The prime age for a human male is 33.
Mm-hmm. For females, their brains typically stop growing at around 25. For males, our brains finish development at around 30. It's interesting that way.
Because they start earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know how tall I am because I spent so much time in quarantine not seeing other people, and I grew all that time. So now when I returned to school in person, I was like, well, I'm taller than most people. That's crazy.
You gotta have
I don't
one
know
of those,
exactly how tall I am.
You gotta have one of those things that, you know, put your feet up against the wall, or put your back up against the wall and just mark the top.
I did, but we don't have an accurate way to measure the distance.
You guys don't have a tape measure? Dear Lord.
We do, but it's kind of broken.
Loaded.
But I've outgrown both my parents and my sister, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's the way to be. That's when things started getting more pleasant in my household, is when I became as tall as my dad. It was good. It was good. It's good to be big.
Every once in a while, I see a friend that I haven't seen in a long time, and I'm just looking down at them. I'm like, what? How did this happen?
When did my team leave?
I've been looking forward to this.
I've been looking down on this.
I mean, Christopher Lee probably did look down on a lot of people.
Yeah.
In more ways than one.
Especially when he was wearing combat boots, because that adds like a whole nother inch. Or a half an inch.
You know, Christopher Lee wasn't even on the set for The Hobbit, not even once. He stayed over in England, and they just filmed him against a green screen and comped him in.
Yeah, a lot of his
couldn't travel.
A lot of his scenes in Star Wars too, they just used a stand-in when it was like just his back.
Yeah. And in the dueling, they just...
That's how I'd be as an actor. I'd be like, you can get me for all of the close-ups. For the rest, you can use a pleb stand-in.
I mean, they won't even need to use actors very soon.
I guess I'm Lando.
Maybe one day all films will be CGI and they'll just look so photoreal, it's like live action. And then they'll just use people as voice actors.
Oh yeah.
Or they'll just deepfake the voices as well. Deepfake the faces, deepfake the bodies, deepfake the voices.
That is the future. Where the hell is my entire team? Why am I alone fighting everyone?
That Grievous really tried to block all your shots.
I don't think they understand where they usually come from.
You just got sent towards them and right back away from them. That's crazy.
I was juggled.
It went right back where you started. Harrison Ford really doesn't like Han Solo.
I wonder how much of that is genuine. He's sort of built a persona around being a cantankerous old man.
That's true. But I think the thing is, he thinks of Han as kind of two-dimensional, and he's annoyed that that's his most famous character. He'd prefer they talk about more characters he finds more interesting to play. Like, he prefers Indiana Jones, talking about Indiana Jones than talking about Han Solo.
I think what it really comes down to is that Harrison Ford is one of those really old-fashioned guys who, like, looks down on all nerd stuff.
Yeah.
He's a man's man, you know, he's a butch guy. So he's from that era where they're literally, you know, just didn't grow up around nerds or nerddom or anything like that. Sci-fi was considered, you know, very uncool in a lot of circles. Especially like Flash Gordon type stuff, which is what Star Wars was like George Lucas's version of Flash Gordon.
Samurais and Westerns meet Flash Gordon.
Yep.
And TV serials.
It was you know, spaghetti westerns a la and samurai movies from like Japan, Kurosawa.
Like a podcast.
He said that Kurosawa inspired a lot of or some of the stuff.
That's actually why The Mandalorian captured the feel of Star Wars so well, because instead of taking inspiration from Star Wars, they took inspiration from the stuff that Star Wars took inspiration from.
Yeah. That's old, like, John Ford westerns and Kurosawa films and Flash Gordon.
This really feels like a podcast, honestly.
Yes, it is evolving. We are leveling up.
Achievement unlocked. Podcast. Can Chewie's bowcaster go through Grievous's Unreal Engine Advance?
Yes. The explosive damage will.
What about the Furious bowcaster?
Yes. Just the explosive damage. Any explosive damage will. Disruptor shot will do it. Detonite charge.
Didn't Battlefront 2015 come out without Chewie?
No, I don't think so.
I don't
remember though, because I didn't play at the beginning of 2015. I only played like the last year and a half of his life.
Yeah, I had Battlefront 2015 on my cousin's PlayStation, but he didn't want to get the paid what's it called, expansions, and so whenever I played the hero modes, I just couldn't use Chewie, Nine Nub, Greedo, or Dengar, because they were all new additions.
Yeah, that's when I jumped into the game, was when all the DLC had already come out.
It was less of an empty shell at that point.
My friends convinced me to give it a shot, and then I like played it all the time. I was an HVV main. As usual.
I played like HVV like one time and just did terrible and just didn't touch it again.
That is my bread and butter. I play Star Wars to be a hero, not some pleb trooper.
I mean, if you're a pleb trooper, you can become a hero of the Republic or the Rebellion if you single-handedly save everyone. But yeah,
I'd like, you know, I'd like to have Rex as a hero in Battlefront 3.
There should have been a class in between hero and reinforcement where they could put like Rex and Cody and Gree and Five.
Imagine that for the reinforcements commandos, they actually have the whole Bad Batch.
I mean, that would actually be a really cool mechanic. Like maybe you could have when people play together as a Bad Batch, when they play as a Bad Batch, you have to work with the other people also playing as Bad Batch members.
Yeah.
In order to get full experience.
Or to be really nuts, like what was that game? Clone Commando, where you command your squad. Like you spawn as a reinforcement, and then you have to command the others.
Yeah. That would actually
so you
cool.
have bots with you who that'd be so incredibly powerful. Like they'd all have the same health as a normal commando, so like maybe Luke could take him out probably, but it would be hard. It'd be well balanced if they did a hero like that, I think. If they do it right. And if you don't command them, of course, it would suck.
Oh, I think there's actually a new free, like, shooter game that is exactly like that, where you command an entire squad and you have to control all of them.
Yeah, that's how the Clone Commando game was. I haven't played
but this
that
is
one.
online.
Nah. It's a single player one.
No, I'm talking about this game that I'm mentioning right now.
Oh, I see.
It's an online shooter. I think it's based in World War I or II or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think I saw something on that.
Hello there.
Chewie is such a good hero in this game.
A noose, I think, showed me that.
Going in, fight!
Yeah, Chewie's really good.
In fact, his blaster never overheats.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why they did it like that.
Well, because it's not really a blaster.
Yeah,
bowcaster
even
fires
bowcasters you think would.
But it does a crossbow overheat though?
No, but he doesn't even have a reload animation.
You just gotta reload it. Yeah, there should be a reload.
There's gotta be something.
There's a reason he carries all those on his
Instead of changing it to, you should have pulled me off.
There's a reason Chewie has a bandolier. It's to refill the bowcaster, because it fires a legitimate shot.
Yeah, instead of making the firing in long range so slow, it should have been fire, reload, and then the damage should have been, you know, suitable, you know, fitting for that reload time. Are you proud of yourself? Are you happy? Was it worth it?
Hey Colin, if you could have one power, what would it be?
One
like superpower, or including like the Force, from any form of media, without any constraints of real world physics. What would you choose?
Just one, huh?
Yes.
Let me think about that.
Personally, I
think it'd be down to two for me. It would either be telepathy, or it would be, you know, like, because if you're like Charles Xavier, no matter how powerful someone else is, you just take over their brain, then you have their powers too, you know. But it'd be that, or the power to, the first option for me would be the power to like control electromagnetic energy. Kind of like Magneto, but not just magnetics, but, you know, electricity as well, because they're both linked. They're like the same.
EMP powers.
Yeah, kind of.
Isn't the detonation of an EMP considered a terrorist act?
Yes. Yes, you can destroy the entire national power grid with just one EMP, pretty much. That's why...
You can destroy all the banks with an EMP, too.
Yeah, we need to really improve our power grid. That's our number one security issue right now. It's not just the EMP stuff. It's so easy to hack into right now too.
Anyway, yeah, if I could choose one power, it would either be super speed, like the type you see on Quicksilver in the X-Men films, like Days of Future Past and stuff, because that would just be overpowered.
That was a cool scene where they did that.
Yeah. Or the Force, exactly how it is in the.
Oh, you cannot count that as one power, because that's got telepathy to it. That's got, you know, so many different powers rolled in. That's cheating.
It's one power.
No, it's cheating. You are cheating. You are a cheater.
I made the rules.
No, because it's got telekinesis, telepathy. It's got increased physical abilities. It's got too many. It's got so many powers rolled in.
But
force projection, you know, force shields. You can just do so much.
But because
battle meditation.
Because it can be summed up with one name.
All right, well then I pick the Force too, you cheater.
But yeah, either super speed or force sensitivity.
You should become a lawyer.
I should. I've considered it.
Write contracts for Disney. Have people sell their souls. Oh, it's a technicality.
Honestly, the fact that if you have a good lawyer, you can get away with literally anything is kind of broken.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also, on the flip side, if the system has it out for you, there's no way you're getting out of it.
True.
No matter how good your lawyer is.
Yeah, because they'll get better lawyers.
Yeah, because you can always jury rig the jury, or have a corrupt judge, or maybe you really do deserve to get fucked.
Fun fact, Disney gets over 100 lawsuits filed against them every year.
Wow.
And 90% of them are just tourists slipping and falling while at Disney.
And they still keep the parks open.
Well, none of them go through, because Disney has the best lawyers.
Good. Well, those are frivolous lawsuits anyway. Judges toss those out real quick.
Yeah.
I don't waste my time.
And that's actually why they have such strict rules against size in certain rides at Disney. Like, if a person is like half a centimeter too short, they're not gonna let you go on.
But yeah, those rides can be dangerous if you're, even if you're the perfect height.
It doesn't make a difference.
I saw there was a ride near me when I was a little younger. A kid got his head decapitated from one of the rides. It was,
well, that's like a ride near you. That's probably not a real professional one.
No, it was
it's
not.
Probably like
I think it was.
Fair.
I think it was a water ride. And yeah, it was like a log thing that you go down or something. But there was a thing that was supposed to keep people from falling out. It was like a net, and then the thing that was holding sort of the net up. The way that the water made the log jump, it just basically threw it up high enough to where the kid's head got decapitated.
Yeah, at Disney, I also looked this up because I had a family member with me who was like super paranoid about dying in a ride at Disney. So I looked up the statistics. That's how I found out about all the lawsuits. It turns out 90% of accidents at Disney are just regular stuff like slipping and falling, and then 10% is accidents on rides. But 90% of those accidents that happen on rides are from the negligence of the patron, not of the ride itself. Like, they stand up in the ride when they're told not to, or they stick their hands out of the vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, generally you'd think they'd get safer over time, but every once in a while someone makes an engineering mistake or just is really lax on safety or maintenance or something like that.
The last 10% of the 10%, so that's like 1% basically, that's an actual legitimate problem with the ride itself, like mechanical defect. There's a story about a dude who got grabbed by the gears of a ride and just got squished. I don't know if I believe it, because it's like one of those like horror stories.
Yeah, I don't believe stories unless I actually see a news article. That's what I saw about the kid who got decapitated.
Decapitation, what a way to go. It would
At
probably
least
be
it was
painless.
quick, yeah. He died doing what he loved. Riding really shitty water rides.
He traumatized everyone else on the ride. They got
it was fun. It was the most fucked up thing about it is it wasn't a news article, right? It was an actual like special, you know, it was a news story, whatever. And they closed down the water park for a while, and then like a month later they opened back up, and there was just more business than ever because kids were begging to go there, begging their parents to bring them to the super dangerous park and ride the ride that decapitated that one kid. Kids are dumb.
It's why horror movies do so well.
Yeah.
People are fascinated by violence and injuries and stuff. It's actually one of the leading problems with one of the leading causes of car accidents. When there's an accident, everyone slows down to see what happened, especially here.
Every time.
Might have died.
It's that macabre fascination.
I heard a comedian talking about that. I think it was Gabriel Iglesias.
It's buggy ass, laggy ass game.
You gotta love it, because there's nothing else
like it.
You can't make me. Where's your lightsaber?
Who knows? Just dice. It like took so long to throw, and then it stayed there, just twirling, and then it disappeared.
All hail the Dark Lord of Kill Streaks.
I had a game of co-op when I was grinding for the old master skin. I was Maul. All my abilities glitched, so I couldn't use them. Like I was mind tricked, but there was no Kenobi or Rey or anyone. I couldn't run because I had a bug with the shock grenade, so I can't jump, can't run, and my lightsaber's gone. the worst match I ever had. Just had to hope a Wookiee would ground pound and just not, and it would knock me down and give my abilities back. Oof. God, then. What would you do if you had the Force?
I would jump the farthest after swinging on the swings. I would force jump, and I would set the world, universe, galaxy record.
I mean, would that count as cheating now?
No. I mean, other people could use the Force to do it if they had the Force.
If you were in the Olympics and you did long jump, but you had the Force.
It's about using all your abilities. You know?
Honestly, the Olympics in a world with the Force would be even harder to get in, because you just have to be born with the Force in order to get in.
Pretty much.
As if it's not hard enough.
Oof. I hate mind tricks so much. Rey is mind trick. Kenobi's, I think, is good.
Yeah, it's an actual legitimately good ability.
Like, when does Rey ever even do that? When does she make people, like, not know what direction they're going and shit?
Well, I think they just wanted to give her a mind trick because she did it in the movie, but they didn't want to make it exactly like Kenobi's, so...
Fake people out even more to try to make them think that she was a Kenobi.
She was originally going to be a Kenobi.
She was dressed like Kenobi. She had his fucking abilities.
I'm pretty sure somewhere in the at some interview she was labeled as Rey Kenobi. And like in the vision that one vision she had literally had no payoff whatsoever.
Yeah. Nope. It was all about subverting expectations.
Yeah, because that's what you want in a film. You want
your
to
parents are
surprise
nobody.
your
Ha ha ha. They're just junkies.
Just kidding. It's me, Palpatine.
Yeah.
Star Wars Theory did call it though. He called that Snoke was Palpatine, and he called that Rey was a Palpatine.
He probably got leaks.
Nah, he didn't. This was like just after The Force Awakens came out. His first video was that Snoke is Palpatine.
Oh.
And then one of his later videos was Rey is a Palpatine. But he also made Rey as a Kenobi, and Rey is a, and he also made Windu is Snoke, and is.
Yeah, I'd say Star Wars Theory. He's really on top of things, but he might be like one of the #1 fans. He's got his thumb on the pulse.
The fact that he's funding his own series, fan series, of as high a quality as it is.
I have much respect for him.
He's not even getting, that video isn't even monetized. It's probably the most viewed video on his channel, and it's not even monetized.
Well,
because Disney said no.
It has indirect, benefits.
It gets him subs, which does get him monetized.
True, yeah. It gets him more traffic to his channel.
Wish I could be a part of that series.
And now, he has much renown.
I'm pretty sure he's the most sub to Star Wars channel.
It wouldn't be. I think he's the #1 Star Wars creator.
I don't think anyone else, apart from Star Wars themselves.
Which is why it's so messed up that they slapped him in the face. Just because he was happy about seeing Luke Skywalker in The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Fucking Disney executives. Don't show your emotions. You're not allowed to be happy about the true Luke.
That wasn't a Disney exec. That was Pablo Hidalgo.
He's literally an executive producer on stuff, so he's kind of an executive.
He's not a Disney exec, he's a Lucasfilm exec.
Yeah, but by extension, it is part of Disney.
True.
And Disney, for some reason, just keeps people like that in charge.
Kathleen Kennedy hates Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, that whole camp doesn't want Luke to exist. They want to change.
Well,
him.
they can't really fire Kathleen Kennedy. That's the thing, because the media's on her side. She's the highest level. She's like the highest ranking female exec in Hollywood. They can't just fire her and not expect a lot of backlash. And Disney is a slave to the media, so
she has all the optics on her side. Plus, she probably knows where all the bodies are buried, so they can't fire her.
Been there for such a long time.
Yeah, I mean, she was there with Spielberg. She was there with a whole bunch. She knows all the stuff.
George Lucas, man, what biggest mistake you made?
Yeah.
He was like, who should I pick to lead my company after I sell it? The guy who made literally the best piece of Star Wars media since my films? Or the lady who made good coffee?
I'd say it's better than the prequels for sure. Not better than the OT maybe. On par, at least.
The Clone Wars is the best piece of Star Wars media since the OT.
Yeah, because I think if you count it by like the first couple, like let's say the first, until Ahsoka gets her 2 lightsabers, that's when the series really picks up. But from then on, it's probably my favorite of all the stuff.
Yeah, like middle of season 2 is about where things started to pick up a bit. But then season 3 is when things really got off.
Twin Sun says, sequels ruined my childhood hero, which is Luke. Luke is always my favorite hero. Yeah, he did. That's what it did to all of us. It ruined it for so many.
Even Mark Hamill hated Jake Skywalker.
Can you imagine the torture of having to actually do that? He was objecting like the entire time. Like, I don't feel this, Ryan. I don't think this is what Luke would do. All right, just do it.
Honestly, that's such a good Ryan Johnson impression.
Fucking hate that guy.
Ruin Johnson.
Yeah, Ruin Johnson. At least JJ, even with his stupid mystery box bullshit, left the story potential. He ruined even the potential that existed.
Yeah, The Last Jedi, part of the reason the Rise of Skywalker was so bad was because it had to mop up the mess the Last Jedi left. And so it spent most of its runtime doing that.
Yeah.
Which took away from the stuff that could have been good.
I don't think that J.J. Abrams or Ryan Johnson should have directed any of them. I think they should have fucking gone with one director to direct all 3. I don't care who. One director to direct all 3 with one planned out story that had a true, character arc.
I mean,
of a hero's journey.
The films were fine. Like, the direction of the films was fine when it comes to, like, camera angles, shots, things like that.
That was more the cinematographer, than it was Ryan Johnson.
Yeah, that's true.
Or anything. So keep the cinematographers, but, get rid of that. Because JJ wrote the story, and Ryan wrote the story they didn't just direct,
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Have people who actually understand Star Wars to write the story.
That's right, no need to showboat.
He can keep his lens flares in Star Trek.
He got that zoom in. He likes those push-in zooms. You see that R1 droid next to the entrance to the cantina?
Yep. Wait.
It looks like a tank or a Dalek or something.
A Dalek from Doctor Who?
Yeah. I saw one of those in person. It was.
I don't even know what those look like. I just know the name.
They basically look like that. The Daleks are actually pretty cool.
A historic game ID Masters of Cruelty.
Oh, I saw one of those in person too.
Oh yeah.
It was
in
Galaxy's Edge.
Disneyland.
It was cooking some Rontos.
Why would it be in Star Wars?
No, not a Dalek.
Oh.
The one that you were looking at before Vader killed you just now. The one that
that's what it was doing in the movies too. It was making something. It was like stirring something.
I'm pretty sure it was torturing a gonk droid actually.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. It was torturing its feet.
And they didn't even touch, but yeah.
Well, anticipation is the biggest torture.
No, I mean they did touch. They were supposed to have touched, but because they needed the steam to escape the way it did, they didn't allow the metal to actually touch the gonk's feet.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's a tiny little gap.
And then it still shot out steam.
Yeah. Oh, I saw a gonk droid as well. That was cool. But it even said gonk, so that was awesome. The things that had me the most happy at Galaxy's Edge were the little things like seeing droids and stuff.
Yeah,
I could care less about seeing Rey.
Kinda make me wanna go.
I saw all the Jedi while I was there.
Oh, you saw Rey?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about that? Did she make you tingly, or did she make you tingly? Was it tingle with rage, or was it tingle with disappointment?
It was tingle with indifference.
Oh. I envy you. I wish I could be indifferent towards her.
Well, because it's not Daisy Ridley, it was very easy to be indifferent. Because she didn't look much like Rey. Well, she did, but not
yeah,
really.
she was just a cosplayer.
But for all intents and purposes, that was Rey, since Galaxy's Edge is canon.
Did they have any, like, new stories there? Like, acted out by actors
there
or
were
something?
like 3 books. Yeah, there are stories that go on there. And they tie into certain books that were recently released.
Interesting.
I was probably the only one who knew what one of the original characters created for Galaxy's Edge name was. Limerati. I actually liked her character in the book. It's actually interesting. She wasn't a Mary Sue, she failed a bunch. So that's good.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they at least get training, you know?
Yeah, she was a Resistance spy, and she was one of the best.
Like Bastille Shan, her daughter Satele ended up becoming the Grand Master of the whole Jedi Order. But she was trained. It's not about being female, it's just about writing a good character.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because the reason Rey is a Mary Sue, but someone like Ahsoka isn't. 1, Ahsoka fails sometimes. And 2,
and not everyone
Ahsoka actually
instantly
had training.
People are ready to sell Rey their souls 5 minutes after meeting her.
Yeah.
Like, Kylo literally did that. It's like,
And
you
that's
have my
what the
life.
Rey actress at Galaxy's Edge. I just wanted to test how in character they were. I was tempted to get a sign right in Arabesh, like hello there or something, and then just ask the characters there to tell me what it says, to see if they're in character enough to be able to read the Star Wars language without using the phone app that they use for translating. But instead I just saw Rey next to a piece of Rey's speeder, which was an Easter egg, and I asked her if that was Rey's speeder. And she said no. Even though it's been confirmed to be a piece of her speeder.
And Ace is angling to be like the king of the nerds. He knows how to...
Oh, I saw Chewbacca. That was way more cool than... I mean...
You know how to write in Star Wars script.
I mean, it's not that hard. You just need to memorize what each symbol represents each letter. And then there are symbols that represent 2 letters combined.
Yeah, you're like the the Star Trek fans who learn Klingon, or the Lord of the Rings fans who learn Elvish.
Well, Elvish is based on a real language, and
well, yeah, he made it a full functioning
They
language.
create the fans created it.
Yar.
The fans actually created Klingon.
Isn't
the version of Klingon you see in the recent films is made by fans.
Isn't the what was it, Besh? Isn't Besh also fully functioning as a written language?
Wait, in what franchise?
The Star Wars script.
Yeah, Arabesh, that's what it's called.
Arabesh or Orabesh, whatever.
Yeah, either way, it doesn't matter. It's never mentioned in the film, so there's no actual way of saying. Dang it.
Kenobi brings the death sticks.
Oh, my headphones died. Hey, Anus, how's it going? Do you still have this game uninstalled? Hey, I can hear again. That's what I should have done tonight. If I knew it was Thursday instead of Wednesday, I would have played Battlefront 4. Or, excuse me, Battlefront 4. Battlefield 4. Want to wait until I get my menus fixed to do my next part of KOTOR. So I don't have to squint as much. Just installed it again. Hey, there, you want to play? Oh me, oh my. Dang it. I think this Luke is stuck. Oh, okay.
Gotta go now, so fun talking.
Alright, later, dude.
See ya. Goodbye, call-in stream.
Destiny proves no match for the villains daring to challenge the legendary Anakin Skywalker.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. I like to play a Grievous on Mos Eisley. can like jump up and down between the buildings so fast. I'll pull out of this one for news. Oh, and it got sucked in my place. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kind of in a GA mood. It's really hard for me even to get a hero with a noose in GA though. He's a points monster. He says, I was going to say this earlier, but Orabesh is just the English alphabet, but with a different symbol for each letter and punctuation. Oh, I see. And, oh, okay. Oh, sounds pretty easy. I made no coffee today. I probably should have done that.
My maker used to say, nothing warms these sensors like a fatal blow through the heart in a lonely ice tunnel. Death makes me sentimental sometimes.
The real crazy people are the ones who learn to speak Mandalorian or Huttese.
Heroes come out fighting.
The strongest defense is a swift and decisive offense.
We may have to step it up.
What's it take to buy you off?
Boba Fett, watch for rockets! Shoot that! Warning you!
Kenobi brings the death sticks.
Stay close!
Been a while since you fought like this.
Oh, great.
Honestly, I don't
Oh, I
miss
thought I
it.
was going to hard crash again. Nope, no crash, just a freeze.
Just you, huh?
Solo hyper slays the competition.
Ace says, I think Dave Filoni himself speaks those. Yeah. Dave Filoni is nerd royalty. That's like the thing about Harrison Ford, though. Like, he should be the most thankful for Han Solo. That's the role that started his career. Otherwise, he might still be like a carpenter or something. Just working on sets instead of acting on them. Or even if he thinks it's nerdy and not cool, he should be more thankful. See, Indiana Jones is right up this alley. Because that's cool by every metric. You know, you're a cowboy, sort of. You got a cowboy hat. You're an archaeologist. You're a professor. You're killing Nazis. You're getting the girl. All-American hero. Yeah, this is terribly unbalanced. He says, I'm just surprised they got him for the Rise of Skywalker.
Don't fall asleep. Great kid. Don't get cocky.
They probably paid him more than Daisy Ridley or that 3-minute, or for that 3. Which 3-minute scene? Oh, the Han Solo scene? Yeah. Well, it's all about the money. See, that's why I wonder, like, how much does he really... how much do you really hate it? Good night, Sir Andy.
Great kid. Don't get cocky. You're doing well so far.
I'm not feeling the green.
Solo shoots last.
Yeah, when a noose is bored, he'll spam an emote. It's just not very sporting right now because of course this game has no match balancing.
The Force will be with Luke Skywalker.
Great kid, don't get cocky. My ally is the Force. I am one with the Force. The Force is balls deep within me. What's your one power you would pick? I'd pick the Force. Yeah, okay. Okay, you little cheater. Hey, Ace is 15 points away from 10k.
The Wampas will eat well tonight. Warm up the back of tanks because dinner is about to be served. Mouth-watering warriors at the
Just
ready.
15 points away.
The village should first.
That means I'll get that in like 10 minutes. Or 5 minutes, I think. No, it'll be 10 minutes. Coochie coopy. Coochie coochie coo. I mentioned the Force when I asked the question. I remember you mentioning that. You didn't specify that was an option. Bye, I'm going back to Valorant. I don't blame you. At least Valorant, it actually works. Unfortunately, the company sells all your data to the Chinese, but at least the game works. Dang it. Stop zapping me, Emperor. I'm your most loyal servant. I said any power, the Force, anything from... Okay, well... That's my fault for not paying close enough attention. You gotta listen to the fine details when you're dealing with Ace Attorney.
Is on a royal rampage. Take that, worse than disintegration for the heroes.
As always. You're lagging behind. Press the attack.
Oh my.
On midway to power and glory.
You just don't know it.
We'll win this!
Good.
Dang it. Whee. I was trying to dodge away from that. Hit hard. Dang it.
is on a royal rampage.
Oh my. I was chasing Chewie. I didn't expect there to be more. Oh, I thought it was gonna...
Surely you can do
Gordito Crunch. I like Gorditos, and, you know, unless they get soggy. Soggy Gorditos are disgusting. A says you should say McFunky in chat before duel. Or McClunky. McClunky. That's a lot more fitting.
Underworld has taken the day off to make way for the galaxy's most deadly and dashing. With the very out of character. The heroes come out fighting.
Oh, that fucking branch. Sorry, kitten. No, he's not. You are alone. No, you're alone. McClunky in Huttese apparently means this will be the end of you. I'm gonna say that then.
Epic string of takedowns Yoda has.
Oh, fuck, I was caught on the rock.
Increase fatality reduction by 50% to achieve victory.
He's trying to jump over my hits. That's funny. Dang it. Will you fucking go where I'm pointing, please? A says, at least the Disney Plus version of episode 4. McClunky. Reverse caps. Hey, look, it's another hippo. GG. Yoda's presence is such a good ability, it is indeed. Hey, Rocket, how's it going? Wanna play? Wish Hippo was here. I wanted to have my first game with him tonight. Where is Greedo at? Need to have Greedo in this game. I don't really care about 9-Nub, but Greedo should be in here. He was fun to play in Battlefront 2015. His blaster did so much damage. It was like the #1 headshot blaster. Chunk people down. Alright, let me know when you're all launched up, Rocket. If you launch before the time this fills, then we'll pull out for you. Beep. You came to groove.
Got yourself something funky.
Oh, you're in? Good. I guess a noose pulled down. I'm pulling out for a noose. Let's get you back in here. Yeah, seriously, that looked like a picture from Mad Max or something. Yeah, when you first posted it, I thought it was actually a screenshot from like Tatooine or Jakku or something. Like, because you said that you'll remember this, and you were talking about being in a game with them before, so I thought it was a game shot. That's nuts. They need to get their smog under control in Cali. So what happens in the valley? In the valleys of Cali, the smog builds up. Come on. We'll give it a minute. Apparently the smoke from wildfires blew over the bay and got stuck under our fog layer. That about do it. Like some of those wildfires are kind of legitimate, naturally occurring, like lightning strikes. But way too much of it is like vandalism, you know, just kids being stupid.
Okay.
Sometimes it's business fraud too. Like some desperate business owners have set wildfires just to claim the insurance money. Game crashed as the music went down. I've been crashing way too much today. Like while playing, not even while downsizing. Alright, let's pull out the menu anyway. Wow. It caused a solid wall of smoke that filtered all the colors of light from the sun except red and maybe some yellow. Sepia colors. I think there's something wrong, like with the game today, just in general. The servers are garbage.
This is the moment for those who.
Rearming. Close attack. Grenade out.
Interesting.
Preparing to fire. Points. Follow me. Transport is taking damage. You're malfunctioning, unit. Rearming. Close attack.
Well, I don't know. Hopefully 2042 will redeem them. Like the dice of old.
Ion disruptors affecting the transport.
God darn it.
attacks damaging the MTT.
Damn it. Need to practice the trooper modes more? So do I. So do I.
You will know the power of the dark side. We have them.
You really cannot judge yourself with your current issues. You cannot judge yourself, your skill, until you have a better connection.
Without meaning.
Yeah, at least I got the hit. Hopefully you won't be able to regen to full.
Like bathing in a lake of venom mines. Cannot hide. Army or not, you must realize your doom.
Let's go over to a noose. A says, is the region card on OB good in trooper modes, or would something like the push cards be better? I'd say always use the region cards for OB, like in pretty much every mode, every situation. It's one of the rare cards where it's like, just use this all the time.
Get back! It's still a part of me.
Come on, come hit this. This guy is frozen.
This was an unwise decision. Cannot hide. Focus all your effort. Master Yoda.
I knew that was gonna happen. Of course. It's in there holding the door forever. Too close for comfort. 1 health. Trying to help our guys live. A says, I don't run the region card in hero modes because OB has the best base region in the game apart from Bosk. I use the better stamina card, more damage rush, and the faster push card charge. GG. That's viable too. But the reason I don't build for stamina is because for trooper modes, again, you know, if you got someone with explosive shot, you do not want to be standing there holding block. Pretty much in no situation, even if you don't have, you know, even if you're not facing people who've got like explosive shot, you really don't want to be standing there. You want to be mobile, like all over the battlefront. And his base stamina is already good enough, in my opinion. But there's so many situations where you like be getting shot by a ship or something, and even if you get down like 75%, you can just get it all the way back up again, you know, if you can find cover in time.
Separatists thought they'd charter the move. They're expecting civilians, Gungan warriors. Not us. First wave failed. Now they're rolling a heavily armored multi-troop transport toward the palace. We'll have to take it out with the ion disruptors at hand. If we can't stop it, well, the odds get worse.
Ooh. Ace says, I don't build for the stamina and trooper modes either.
Grenade! Make way!
That did not roll where I wanted it to.
Searching perimeter. Ion disruptor on target.
Troop transport damaged.
Running out of time. Ready another ion disruptor.
I am turning into Greaves.
Enemy fighter
Fire that ion cannon. Ooh, Ace is over 10k. Let's go. Let's go, the first 10k-er. We'll go down in the Hall of Fame. He's made channel history. Oh shit. Oh shit. Maybe I'll be the laser. I never do this one.
Those droids are following someone. Can't ID.
Dude, that is nuts. That's so powerful. What are these? Missile guidance, anti-missile measure. Okay. Feels like it's not even doing damage sometimes. Oops, I thought that was booster. Booster gold. Good night, Sir Ace. Thank you for keeping me good company. Don't you wish the skies were this clear in Cali all the time? What do you hear, Starbuck? Nothing but the rain, sir.
The ion weapons are working. We're putting the transport. Find wallet left. Trap another ion shot.
See if we can kill their tank. Their little tank. Yes.
Ion disruptor on target.
I don't think I hit it a single time. It was blocked, I think. I'll have plenty for the last phase. He's gotta have bodyguard on.
This is bad. Enemy leader deploying.
Damn it. Give me. Oh wait, they're not this far up yet. Oh yeah, they are. Ooh, close. We almost got it down this time.
We hit the transport.
Ooh, that poor mall.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Transport taking aim at the palace.
We got it. We actually got it. Oh my goodness. We used to get it more often, like in the first year of the game, and then they changed it. Now it's super good GG. If you can actually get it, GG team. Well done. Yeah, those starships do so much damage on, because it was so good, because every single time it was vulnerable, all of the other ships I saw that were fighting, they would immediately peel off even if they were getting attacked and hit the objective. Exactly how you should play it. Exactly. The objective matters. You can always respawn, even if they kill you during it. Otherwise, I don't think we would have gotten that one. they would have proceeded to the last phase, and then we would have beaten him. I'm like 90% sure we would have beaten him in the last phase. Especially since I had the fin. They would have been fighting super uphill. Just like the simulations. So I think for this one, I'm going to build for fighting their walkers, because that's what enables them to proceed past the first and the second phase is just their walkers most of the time. So I'm going to build to kill their walkers. This one does the most damage. This you plop this down and then you immediately hit them with the ion torpedo. I think this does the most damage to vehicles, the ion torpedo. It really messes up the walkers. But the disruptor shot on this is okay too. Plus it can take out troopers from far away, and this is dead as can be. Dagnammit. Dang it. Yeah, seriously though, everything's either full or... maybe you try searching Rocket. Might have better luck than me. Yeah, seriously though. Like one of the few times that I actually want to play GA. And we can't find any. Ain't that just how it goes? Hey, the magic touch. For this one, I will pick the snipey boy. This one's lagging too much.
Walkers at the second line. They're coming too fast.
Jet trooper.
Enemy leader taking point!
Dang it. Dang it. We got the Bosk. Kinda wanna hunt that Bosk now. Behind the enemy lines, the master flank.
The princess has joined us.
What on earth?
Walkers nearing the base. They've crossed the final checkpoint.
Rocket damage! Yeah!
I shall be a soldier. Bye-bye, goodness.
Too late. That walker is in assault range. Fall back into the hangars. We'll meet the enemy attack there. The evac is proceeding, but the enemy is sending ground troops. Defend the hangars. If we lose here, they'll trap us in fuel storage.
Oh, okay.
What's the situation here?
Don't
Thought he was dead. But, I don't know, I guess that guy wasn't hitting.
New friendly on the ground! East Hangar is under attack!
The hangars are lost. This is it. Fall back to fuel storage. They'll try to blow the fuel supply. It would ground the transports and devastate the base. We must stop them. The evacuation must not fail.
The Emperor has come. Everyone beware.
They're planting charges at the fueling station!
Did that seriously not even damage Aiden? Are you kidding me?
Fueling station counting down to detonation.
We're getting Jedi support. Luke Skywalker is here.
Detonator set at the depot.
Easy, easy!
Some kind of special combatant on the ground.
Yeah, okay.
This is the way. Stay low. Fine. Anyone else?
I tried. I tried.
Fuel supplies lost. More snow troopers incoming. I fear the transports will be grounded. Fight to the end.
If that Kylo hadn't hit my back, I would have been able to disarm it, but no. I'm gonna make this my last one.
Colonel Brenner to all troops. We've confirmed the location of the rebel base. The enemy is evacuating, and our orders are to ground their fleet. AT-ATs are en route to breach the base defense.
Good question, Rocket. I do not know.
2 walkers in case of rebel rocket attacks. Protect them with your lives.
I was like sitting there with the fin waiting for like anyone to to come up, but like the spawn timer was just not cooperating. I was like, just give me one blueberry, please. Please, just one. Maybe they'll shoot at him a little. I'll make him a mini boss and then I'll run in there and deactivate it. But no. No. Kill this guy. I just wanted to try to kill him for fun. It's good target practice. Hey, specialist bros. Come on. So laggy. Twin Sun says, what is your star cards for boss? For this mode, I use Lingering Dioxis, Name Your Poison, fucking unchallenged ships. Nobody else is in the air. So they're just fucking raining down hell on every hero. And of course, I'll be the only one in the air, so now I have to fight 4v1 in the air. Just to try to give our team a chance. You know, any heroes that are actually gonna fucking survive now. The third card changes. I would recommend the one that gives the traps, you know, more traps. Where the fuck is his targeting reticule? Where's his reticle? And where's this guy's reticle? What the fuck, Dice? They used to work. This guy's so laggy, you can't even fucking hit him. He's just jittering around everywhere.
Walker is in firing range. Prepare to assault the base.
Not even that. His flying is fucking jittering too. He can make incredible turns because of how he's lagging. Because the system's only recognizing him like... God, I fucking hate Dice.
Lord Vader is here. Redouble your efforts.
Interesting choice. Pick a hero killer.
I'll occupy the rebels.
Let's funny how the heroes and the normal troopers, their health, they seem to die at like the same rate. You know, under the supercharged sentry. You would think you would kill troopers much faster with that thing. But no, this normal ass guy is just standing there getting supercharged sentry to the face and taking it. For that long. Like even a personal shield. Must be a hell of a personal shield. It's like a Chani design. Oof, almost.
West side under control. All forces to the east hangar.
They charge online.
How many times? Let's try the Death Trooper.
Securing the east hangar.
Dang, Rocket, do you have your sensitivity up to max or something? That was a nuts 360, or maybe I'm just lagging. Oh wait, one of our
East hangar coming under control.
Ooh, good shot, little Ewok. Yeah, I'm gonna come in with one of these to actually, I guess Boss doesn't need one of these. Oh well, I'm here anyway.
We have orders for the final phase of our attack.
Let's go jujutsu those Ewoks.
Our mission is to ground the enemy transports by cutting off their fuel supply. Bomb the fueling stations, pipes, and depot. When that is done, the rebels will be trapped on Hoth. We will be victorious.
Her gun sucks. Except her all fire, I guess. Yeah, I was about to say, that was super fast. Most impressive.
Use of feeble skills are no match for the power of this dark side.
Got it. That was a good one. That was a good fight. GG.
The rebels have finished fueling.
They put up a very good defense. And never underestimate aerial superiority. Twin Sons asks, which mod do you prefer? Bespin Luke or Mandalorian Luke? You're talking about his cloaked appearance. I like Return of the Jedi Luke most. But yes, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here and go eat dinner. Thank you for everyone who tuned in, and especially everyone who played. I gotta say, I love the game when I have good people to play with. But especially good conversation. Thanks for the turning the stream into a podcast, Ace. We have leveled up. But I'm gonna go ahead and leave for now and give a special thanks also to Beepty Bops for shouting me out, pushing me past 169. He is the stream VIP for tonight. All right, so I'll be back tomorrow after I set up, or actually I don't know if my bracket for the window is going to get here, but I'm going to try to stream like between, I just want to do it before 8 o'clock, but we'll see how hot it is tomorrow. Anywho, may the force flow through you balls deeply.
The force will be with you, always.
Give yourself to the dark side. It is the only way you can save your friends. Yes, your thoughts betray you. Your feelings for them are strong.